Hello, everybody. We're live with the Americas qualifier for Stellarfest. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. The man, the myth, the legend. Welcome, Pori Forion, Squire CD, Sinizda, Malibu, Setsuna Mayu, Pure Gosu, Falling Ninja, Cold Cola HUD. You guys doing well? I think we'll give it a couple more minutes before we get rolling. We're just getting things kind of set up now. Hey, welcome, Vast. I see that you're signed up. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yeah, we want to give players a little bit of a chance to check in. Don't want to just, you know, zoom through it, not give them any chance. Is that already... Okay, that's already set up. Cool. Coming into this one, I definitely think there's a couple of big favorites. But we'll see. We'll see. It's, you know, not a guaranteed thing. We do have Future, who has not checked in yet. Thoughts on parting coming out of retirement for FC2? It is a great time to play Protoss. It is a phenomenal time to play Protoss. I think this is awesome. I hope he does really well. Because a player like Parting coming back is just hype as hell. If Blizzard continues to show this kind of interest in StarCraft 2, I would not be particularly surprised if we actually see a few more players come out of retirement. Because a lot of players that have been really big into StarCraft 2 historically they've kind of tried out other games. Like Nightmare spent 2 months technically on a Deadlock team. And he has never had, you know, the most outstanding results. Notice sort of started playing again on the new patch. You're going to see potentially a lot of Zergs come back. Yeah. A Laser played in something a few days ago, although unfortunately, yeah, his contract with Team Liquid expired, and they, it was not renewed. Which is obviously, I mean, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Well, Setsuna Mayu, I think in this situation, I think it's good. We'll give it one more minute for players to check in. Obviously, we don't want to give it an unfair advantage, but if people are late, you know, it happens. It's a pretty important tournament. I don't think Future's going to show up in that last minute, but yeah, if he does, all the better for him. No Foxer, Master, Acheron, JSC2. No Future, unfortunately, but we do have Estrella, Trigger, Dolan, Eggs. Should be pretty cool. Very hopeful that we get an EWC StarCraft 2 announcement before the new year under these conditions. Honestly, oh man, I still don't know what the odds are. I kind of... I mean, I could reach out to Special and see if he wanted to play. He might not even know about it, honestly.
Ni idea. I'm not, bro.
All right, he just said he's not playing it. Okay, cool. I think we are good. Yeah, no Scarlet really sucks, honestly. Really, really sucks. Thank you for the follow. Returner7777. Going to be a PvP finals between Estrella and Trigger then. That is definitely the expected value. Especially with it being a best of 5 in the semifinals. Dolan, it's going to be pretty tough for him to take down Trigger, but not impossible. Eggs and Mute, I would say they're the 2 biggest threats for Estrella on the top side of the bracket. Yeah, so we got 13 players in this one. If you did miss the Asia qualifier, I would definitely recommend taking a look at the first qualifier. But with that being said, there was a bit of an upset there. I honestly don't know who I would favor, Estrella or Trigger here. Who we got playing today? We have got the big heavy hitters that are checked in are Estrella, Trigger, Dolan, Eggs, and Mute, I would say. But realistically, looking at it, yeah, I think there's a very strong chance of a PvP qualifying match between Estrella and Trigger. That's just kind of how it'd be, you know? Looking at things. What do we think, chat? Eon front stab could be decent, but I do think that Estrella is going to have a relatively straightforward time. Greenert versus Vast would be a TBT into a TBT. Inexorable versus Full Heart could be pretty interesting. You know, I think we go Inexorable Full Heart. I think that'd be the most fun. And then we probably look for Eggs Mute. Yeah. And then whichever semifinal happens first. And then second semifinal. And then the qualifying match. Yeah, let's go Inexorable Full Heart. Okay, cool. Inexorable Full Heart should be pretty fun. Is there going to be an EU qualifier? There will. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to respond to that one. Estrella's your boy? Hell yeah. Estrella is just an awesome dude. No, Poriforion. They would not be allowed if that was the case. No, we would not allow them into this tournament for sure. No, I'm pretty sure Chaos is Jer 99. A Canadian Terran player. No, we would not allow Chaos Fate to play in this tournament. This is... No. How in the hell did I remember that? Oh, because you BC'd me once upon a time. We played a game on Overgrowth. And... I think this was during... Was this Heart of the Swarm? The Heart of the Swarm? I think it was Heart of the Swarm. But you went into... I was playing Mutilating Bane, and it was a long back and forth Bio versus Mutilating Bane game. And then you went into BCs off of a slow roll upgrade setup, and you got up to, I think, 2-3 or 3-2 BCs. And I was like, I got smoked by it. And I'm sure I was mad about it. But I was like, nice. But yes, sorry, the EU qualifier. Yes, there will be one. It will be at 1 p.m. EDT tomorrow, which is just under 18 hours from now. Did Chaos Fate do something to earn the ire of the community? He absolutely did. Yes, he has been, for lack of a better term, stalking streamers, stream sniping, stream cheating, just really frankly unacceptable behavior. Just very immature. Yeah, just not the kind of behavior that I am willing to reward or accept. And while this is not my tournament, I do have a little bit of influence on it for sure. But yeah, there's no way. There's absolutely no way that I would let someone with a stream cheating. And the thing is too, it's a step beyond just stream sniping, stream cheating. They would purposely lower their MMR to the threshold of individual streamers that they would go up against. They would lower their MMR to go up against the threshold of streamers that they were trying to snipe. I didn't experience personally as much as many others, but I know that he's been just consistently doing it against Juggernaut Jason. He's done it against a few people, and it's very strange because there's no benefit to it. It just doesn't really make any sense. Hunted Swarm is a 5k5 or so Zerg. I thought he was, but it says on his... Well, on his main account, I had him seeded higher, but on his main account, he's like Diamond. Are you sure you're not thinking of a different player? But yeah, Jer is from Canada. Okay, it's Inexorable versus Full Heart. I think Inexorable changed up how he capitalizes his name. Now, the question for me is, will Full Heart play Protoss or Zerg here? He used to be a Zerg player. Or they used to be a Zerg player, not 100% sure. Stellar Fast. Nice. But it is Stellar Fest. Who else is getting sniped, or is this in the past? I mean, I can't speak to it as much. I don't think he's done it as much recently, but I haven't been following as much as I used to. But there's been no, like, apology or taking responsibility. And for me, that's just a problem, you know? Like, if you own up to it, yeah, that's at the very least a start. And we haven't had anything resembling that. All right, so it looks like Full Heart is going to be playing Protoss. TVP best of 3, round of 16. When you go there through the airports? I feel like I don't understand the meme there, Delphus. I feel like I've missed something. Okay, so Full Heart is an occasional cannon rusher. And by occasional, I mean, I'm pretty sure he does it a lot of the time. Not sure if he'll do it here against Inexorable. We'll see. All right, here we go. Ooh, nice little split right there from Inexorable to start things off. And here we go. Spawning up in the top right. It is... Is this Exeratus or Exinius? Why are there two X teams? That's super funny. Spawning up at the top right, it is Inexorable. From Eximius? That's an M. Eximius. There's Exeratus and Eximius. I didn't even know that. And spawning down on the bottom left for Root Gaming, it's Full Hearts. And he is sending 2 probes across the map. He's going cannon rush. And that's what we're here for. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to check out. He does put the pylon in the mineral line. That means, of course, you can build a cannon or defense. Shield battery, you don't have to build an additional pylon at home. And that just makes it a little easier here. Now, this is a suspicious probe timing. And Inexorable, I would assume he knows. He knows what his opponent's likely to be doing here. More SCV is going to pull. How many will it be? You want to make sure you do not let your opponent get up a... Oh my god, wait a minute. No way. No, that's a wall? That can't be a wall. Did he... Okay, well this... I'm certain that wasn't... That can't be a wall. There's no way that was a wall. We're going to see an attempt to deny the high ground pylon. And if it wasn't a wall, then he just, like, missed an opportunity to block this. Little zaps on a couple of these units. Probe will get cornered. It's going to go down. And that's pretty good. He denies the high ground vision. There's no bunker, so he needs to do this. There is the pylon starting up. Probe has not been chased down yet. Full Heart should not have been able to get away with this. It shouldn't exist right here. Finally, it's going to get potentially tracked down. Depot will get killed. That's a supply block. Oh, zap attempt on the Marine is successful, but he does lose that first probe. Now there's 3 Marines here. Inexorable. Okay, he is going to be able to zone this pylon. Well, zone. Go after it. What do we have behind this? Cybercore only just started. He's on double gas. It's going to be a tech lab getting set up. This looks very good right now for Inexorable. Very, very good, but he's got to be a little bit careful here. Oh, cannon does get the shot. Full Heart. Wow. That is much lower on the bottom of the ramp than I would have thought in terms of what delivers vision. That was perfect, too. I didn't even expect the Marines to come in like that. It was like I planned that. Man, that was sick. I didn't plan it. Just worked out real well. Stargate is quite late relative to what is going to be reactored Vikings. I assume out of Inexorable. No, he's going to start a medevac. Okay. Cyclone is, of course, super good against this. Shield battery is very late. I think... Well, there's going to be a Stalker out in time, I should say. Yeah, he's going to be able to potentially kill this cannon before the shield battery completes. And if he does, that's actually gigantic. Oh, the lock-on gets broken. But... Oof. Yeah, that's a kill. Shield battery completes is going to be very quickly depleted in energy. Repair is good right now. Zealot goes down. Shield battery is almost out of juice. I think... Oh, he's supply blocked here. Trying to build a Viking. Will that be a kill on this Stalker? No, he has to pull back the medevac to save it. There's 1 pylon powering everything. But this is still going extremely well for Inexorable, and I feel like this is all but shut down. He's got to be careful with this Cyclone. Is there a route out of here? Oh, Full Heart pulled back. Wow, that would have been a dead Cyclone if he'd gone for it. Instead, now he loses the Stalker. Cyclone stays alive. Prismatic Alignment's going to be on cooldown. And yeah, I think that was the last chance really for Full Heart here. Inexorable... Oh my, I'm very surprised he's not moving forward further with the siege tank. Very surprised. SCVs being kept on repair. Okay, there we go. A few of them do get back to work. Inexorable, more than anything, needs to be mining more. That's his biggest issue right now, is he just needs more SCVs mining. And there we go. Back to full mining now. He did have to drop a depot top hat, but obviously a cannon rush is a very stressful, strenuous situation. And it's easy to make mistakes on the defense. Finally, reactored Viking production has started, and the first Tempest is nearly out. I mean, Inexorable is still in a very good position, but he's missed some opportunities here to really hammer this down. Oh, he's going to pull the SCVs. He doesn't know that there's no additional pylon behind this, I have to assume. This is pretty awkward. You do not want to let the cannons get their value. Still gonna be just fine, I think. Yeah, the Tempest, or the, pardon me, the Cyclone is still alive. He's not going after the Pylon here, but it does not matter. Full Heart knows there's nothing to be done. Second Tempest might have hit the field, but Inexorable would have still broken the position, and he will go up 1-0 over Full Heart. I do always love these cannon rush situations to cast them. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we're going to try something out here. We're going to switch up the player colors. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, welcome Dark Matter Synthesis. Colossal Gulp. Get back to work, harvesters. Needs that overcharge in the battery. A be unstoppable object. Nice. Nice. All right. We're going to get into game 2 in just a moment. It's going to be on Persephone. Obviously, that was a very good defense against the cannon rush. It is so easy to mess things up. And to be honest, there are... we don't really talk about this. I don't really talk about this, and I probably should. But... there is a Zerg version of the Cannon Rush. And it's not exactly what you think, but it's more so the concept of it, and I'll explain that in a moment. Spawning down on the bottom left with a nice defense, it is Inexorable. Or Eximius Gaming. What an interesting name. And his opponent spawning up the top left, he's going for it again. It is Root Gaming's Full Heart. In the blue. Inexorable, by the way, has pulled off some... really big wins against some very good players. Players on paper that you would look at and you'd say, he shouldn't have a chance here. But he's got some sick, nasty builds, some great execution with it. And Terran is very build order centric. It's kind of how the race works. But what I wanted to say is that in ZVP in particular, and a little bit ZVT, not almost at all in ZVZ, but proxy hatch builds. They are... Ooh, who wins this fight, actually? I think it's the SCV. Oh, but the probe! Oh, the tag out! Yo, that's sick. He still loses the first probe. That was a sick little play. Oh, that was so sick. Oh, man. Couple little zaps going in on these first two SCVs. Are we going to see a bunker startup? We didn't see it before. He will go for it now. This is in range of the cannon. Oh, this is a very risky concept. I actually do not like this one bit right now. Oh, can he zap that SCV with the probe? He can, but the cannon is not yet reaching the SCV. Very fortunate positioning. There we go. First SCV does go down. Second one will complete the bunker, but the repair is going to need to be immediate, and it is. And he's going to be able to keep that alive. And now there's a bunker in range of the cannon. You want to target down that probe for sure. There we go. He gets it. I think this is actually already held now. We should just see these SCVs go to put on auto repair for Inexorable. Keep pumping Marines. It's going to force the cancel on the high ground cannon. There's another probe crossing the map. There has to be. Zealot will pop out in a moment. Is it going to run by? It should. Oh, cannon is... Oh, my goodness. Oh, we need to see repair. We need to see repair on this so bad. So badly. I would say you don't worry about this too much. A little bit of mispositioning right there from Inexorable. The Zealot, he needs to get immediately back into the bunker. If he does so, he should kill the cannon before the second Zealot can become a problem. Not before it's out, but before it can become a problem. And yeah, this is held. This is straight up held now. Yep. You can absolutely just win the game right now as Inexorable. Losing that Marine is a little awkward, but he can deny this cannon. No additional gateway on the way. This is game over. We're going to see GG in a matter of moments, almost certainly. Unless, of course, Full Heart somehow thinks he's done enough damage to actually be in a somewhat playable position, which he has not. Can he even get this Stalker out? Marines should be coming down to the low ground to help out. You do want to deny this Stalker if you can. And I think this pylon powers the gateway, so... Oh, no, there's one on the high ground, of course. That's so funny. Both Inexorable and I kind of had this, like, weird blindness right there that kind of struck. Full Heart's got to get out of here before the Cyclone's out, or he just loses this Stalker. And there's no say in the matter. Okay, and he will, fortunately for him, back away. But second Stalker is not going to see the light of day. Even if he chronos it right now, I don't think it would get out. Yeah, he's going to cancel it. Full Heart should be fully dead. Oh, where's this SCV going? This is a pretty interesting follow-up here from Full Heart. There's still a chance. It's still close enough that if Inexorable really screws up, Full Heart might be able to do something. The problem right now is he doesn't have a whole lot to hold, like any kind of push. Oh, Full Heart should be fighting with the Stalker. He is not going to, and he might just lose this Stalker. No, it survives on 2 HP. I think the first attack was an auto attack. That SCV definitely wants to repair up the Cyclone. There we go. Good stuff from Inexorable. Oh, that's not such good stuff. Okay, well, this is the kind of situation I was talking about. Now the Stalkers are going to be able to get healed up by the shield battery. Yeah, that's pretty awkward right there for Inexorable. He loses a fair bit. Yeah, this is kind of the situation I was talking about here. Inexorable doesn't yet know what is going on. He might be underestimating what Full Heart is capable of. And I don't mean as a player, I mean literally what his opponent can be doing. Oh my God, he's not... Okay. Well, that's very, very awkward for both players, honestly. But way better for Inexorable that he doesn't get shot at. Yeah, Inexorable, I think, can maybe just kill his opponent with this drop. I said we should be seeing GG, but Full Heart did not want to throw in the towel. Counter drop on the other side of the map. Inexorable has units to deal with this. This will get cleaned up. Cyclone going down, but 9 probes have fallen. And Full Heart can no longer sustain, well, unit production, to be perfectly frank. Are we going to see combat shield start up? Yeah, we are. Good stuff. I like it. Siege tank will siege up in time. There's an Immortal coming in behind us. Inexorable needs to be a little bit careful with these units. Oh, wow. He's like, you've got to have a gold base, right? Nope. Opponent. Oh, he's got the Total Biscuit. That's awesome. Oh, that brings a warm smile to my heart. Oh, no. Oh, no. A misplay with the Prism. If there was an auto turret there, that was game over. He would have lost that all 4 stalkers and the prism there. Viking about 5 seconds too late to get the kill. Oh, man. Inexorable beat Art just a few minutes ago. That's pretty sick. Name change finally done. Nice. Oh, Observer. Looks like Inexorable was focused on the drop on the other side of the map. Shield Battery will keep these probes alive for a long time, but Stim's going to kick in a moment. And with only 1 Stalker warping in and Shield Battery running dangerously low on juice. Oh, nice pullback there. There's the Stim. There's the energy recharge. It's only worth half these days. Ah, if he had kept that alive, he could have won the fight against everything here. If he had kept that medevac alive, he would have eventually killed the Stalker. I mean, Full Heart is... He is fighting without an arm, a left arm and a right leg. And his right hand, you know, has carpal tunnel. Oh, but he's going to go for the big disruptor shot. He lands a big one. Never underestimate a one-armed, one-legged man when he's got a disruptor. Full Heart. With the best parting micro you've ever seen, could he win this? The answer is no. Too much DPS in that army. Immortal gets chased down. War Prism was all but dead. And Inexorable takes the 2-0. Gets it done. Bit like the Black Knight from Monty Python right now. Yeah. Yeah, and just like the Black Knight, he could still bite. And that Disruptor did have some bite. Strange game. Fun game, though. Fun game. Hey, there you go, Quags Gaming. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. Welcome, Casey. Luminati. Asunder. Is there a place that I can look at players playing in this qualifier? Yes, you can. I will link the challenge. This is the bracket. So now Inexorable moves on to face Trigger. I'm a little bit surprised that Mute and Chaos are still fighting it out. Eon and Front Stab also still battling it out. My voice is definitely a little bit, I don't know if you can hear it. It's a little bit strained. I might need to take some stuff. No, Mute is not playing Chaos Fate. No. Chaos is a Canadian Terran player from many years ago, not to be confused with Chaos Fate. Oh, is Dolan not here? We don't have Danger Dolan on the old friends list. Yeah, don't worry. He would not be welcome here. That would definitely be a little bit unfortunate if Dolan ended up no-showing here. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Honey tea? Yeah, we gotta have some honey tea for sure. Seems normal. See, it's strained. Yeah. Yeah, strained, not strange necessarily. It just feels like a little bit, Yeah, strained. That's it. I honestly, okay, so talking about this tournament, I am very surprised because we do not have a lot of players signed up yet for the EU qualifier. And that, frankly, that just surprises me. No other way to put it. We've only got Skillus, Spirit, Gerald, and Euthermal as the big heavy hitters. We also have Mixu and Hydra. And Alex. Let Alex got dumpstered. I mean, Mute is really freaking good. Oh, there we go. Dolan's online. Perfect, perfect. All right. Excelente. Maybe Clem wants to take a break from traveling. Yeah. No, for sure. But like, I'm surprised that, like, for example, Lambo and Harstem aren't signed up, and lots of players. I mean, no, November's not winter. November's not winter. Wait, did you not? Oh, you didn't check in, Acheron. Oh, I didn't realize. I mean, like, I said it out loud, but I didn't think about it. Autumn and November hits different. Welcome, Samuel. Hope you're doing well. You're just playing? Fair enough, fair enough. All right, we're going to do Mute versus Eggs. Eggs versus Mute. I got to sneeze again. Nice. Ma. Okay, this is Exeritus. It's so funny that there's X, and then there's Bing Bong exports. And we're actually going to have all three of them. All three teams over the course of this and the last series and this one coming up. That's really funny. Gerald, Spirit, Skillus, Mixu sounds pretty solid. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. And I would be... Honestly... I wouldn't hate it at all if we got to see, like, Skillus or Spirit make it through, because they had a really good showing, like, a year ago, basically, where they both kind of ascended from, like, this, like, just below, I would say, maybe... They both took huge strides forward in their progress as players. Skillus in Ottawa would be pretty awesome. He is such a sweetie pie. He's an incredibly hard worker. And yeah, just an awesome personality. Awesome human being. A real human being. All right, do we think... Who do I have as... Okay, we got Eggs as the higher seed. I'm really curious as to how, because I have cast very little Zerg, and to be honest, I haven't really figured out what the new style of Zerg will look like in ZVP. I'm really curious to see what, if anything, Eggs will have figured out, because he's always been a fast, in-your-face player, and the idea of the Microbial Shroud change is to encourage more aggressive styles of Zerg, I think. I think it's to encourage swarmy Zerg. That's what the goal seems to be. Oh, I need to sneeze again. Oh, man, I barely got the mute button this time. I knew it was coming, and I still was like, should I do something about this? Barely did. Barely did. Should have signed up. We need Zerg games. We will get a Zerg game here. You know what? I just didn't want to accidentally qualify for the tournament, you know, because that was clearly a big risk. Hey, welcome Life on End. Does Rainer actually know about it? I mean, I messaged him. I messaged Roddy, asking Roddy, like, hey, can you reach out to the boys? By the way, as well, we will be giving full streaming rights to Pig for the round of 4 and above. If Steadfast qualifies for the tournament, who casts the final? Exactly. Can't be having that. Oh, I don't think we need the bug fixes. Do we need the bug fix? Pi signed up, so they know. Yeah, I mean, I really hope it's a perfect tournament for Massa. Sadly, he probably won't go. There is a non-zero chance that if he'd signed up, he could have actually just qualified. I mean, the problem, of course, is he would have not gotten the highest seed. Like, as much as I would love to give a little bit of love to my boy Massa and just do a little bit of bracket rigging, just a little bit, and give him that number 1 seed, that would not at all be fair to Estrella, Trigger. Honestly, I probably would have slotted him in as the 3rd seed. Because I think even in his... Well, I don't even know how much he plays SC2, to be honest. But regardless, if I slotted him in as the 3rd seed, let's just say theoretically, he would still have to beat Trigger and Estrella. And it would be in best of 5s for both. There's always the offline qualifier. I mean, I'll see if I can convince him. That would be pretty freaking sweet. Yeah, exactly. Pig's Day is tomorrow for the EU qualifier, so he will get the round of 4 and above. I'll still be covering part of it. Well, I'll cover it until it gets to the round of 4. Although there is a chance at this point that, depending on the number of players, there might not actually be that much before the round of 4. And, you know, at that point, it wouldn't make a... Nah, I mean, we'll still cover it, but it might be a very, very short, very, very short set of games that we cover for our stream. Then we'll just rate up Piggy. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Exeritus Esports Eggs. Dude, you're out of eggs. Did you want to buy more eggs? I've forgotten about that. And spawning down in the bottom left for Bing Bong Exports, it's Mute. He kind of came out of nowhere, went into the hyperbolic time chamber, practicing up a ton of, just a ton of customs. Got very, very, very good. And emerged as like a 5.8, 5.9K player who has taken some games off some very good players. Do not be surprised if he ends up being a pretty good fight for somebody like Estrella or Trigger. I do still think those, once again, are there's a reason they're the top 2 seeds. What about Streamer Zone's parting? That would be freaking awesome if he made it through the global qualifier. That would be an amazing result for him. A truly amazing result. No scout, by the way, out of mute. That is, in one sense, very dangerous in a best of 3, but it's also very safe in a best of 3, because what are the odds realistically that we're going to see Eggs go for a 12th pool here? Not very high. Not very high. So many awesome players to make it through. One spot for the qualifier. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, Masa did play an FFA with the Exxon players. I actually have that replay, and the plan is to cast it at some point. I will be casting it at one point or another. Yeah, Drickett. Drickett, who made Exxon, formed Exxon, the team that MaxPax started on, and was eventually merged with / acquired by Psystorm Gaming. It became Psystorm Gaming. Or rather, the players joined up with Psystorm Gaming. Yeah, pretty cool. By the way, I do want to note, Eggs did not open up with a quick Overlord here. Also, he is sitting on just a single larva. Built an Overlord very early here, and now... What is Eggs doing? Is he... I'm not sure. This is a little weird. He left one drone on gas. That's very uncommon in current year Zerg. Like, we used to just kind of do that, and it'd be like, okay, that's fine. You just slowly trickle in gas. It allows you to sometimes get a very quick +1 melee, which is kind of neat. But now we're optimizing a lot more, you know? We've kind of realized we started doing the extractor trick 15 hatch. Or sorry, 15 overlord. Okay, it is going to be for that fast +1 melee, looks like. Okay, so there was a plan here. Lane speed will complete. This double adept did not get in before that point. Is he going to shade forward? Yeah, that would have been very bold if he had. First Oracle in production. Eggs can go chasing. He should be able to kill one of these adepts if he gets a good wraparound. Oh, and he won't even need that great of a wraparound. He's still able to get the kill. 2 lings for an adept. You take that. First Oracle pops in. Does not get the damage. Gets denied, in fact. And there's that +1 melee. So that's the one advantage. I was going to talk about it, but it's very rare to see it these days. I mean, I did talk about it, I guess. I called attention to it. Eggs getting a wraparound on the second adept. That's pretty nice. Second Oracle will pop out. Did he already pop energy recharge? No, he did not. Should be a dead pylon here, which is not bad at all for these lings. Killing the first 2 adepts, getting a pylon. How many lings did he make total? 12? I would say that's super worth. He could just pop to that healing shrine. Oh. Wait, did he lose another one? Oh, he just added a bunch more. No pylon still at this base. That's another, well, that's a kill on a probe. Another pick off. I like Eggs' position, I gotta say. It's not bad at all. We are going to see a stasis trap, perhaps? No? Oh, there it is. Eggs will pull away. Good job. Single drone. Minimal loss mining time. Oracle on the other side did turn on its pulsar beam, and he's already used energy recharge. This is a little bit awkward, actually. I was wondering if this is well, I wasn't wondering. I was thinking that this is something that would happen, is that we might see Zerg players being able to do a lot more against 2 Oracle openings because of the lack of huge energy burst. That is one of the bigger changes, I would say, for ZVP. One of the bigger direct impacts. It is going to be a very quick Templar Archives coming in out of mute. Oh, second Evo. Are we thinking like... Okay, Hydroden. Huh. Was it going to be Carapace? Is it going to be +2 melee? What's it going to be? I would assume +2 melee and +1 missile. Since it's a Hydroden. Doesn't need to saturate this gas here. Just saturating the other ones. 66 drones right now to 63 probes. There it is. There's that +2 melee and the +1 missile. Okay. Yeah, this is what I would expect of a player like Eggs. Eggs loves the aggression. Very in-your-face Zerg player. And it's a style that I myself like to play. Makes me feel like I'm fast even if I'm not. The secret is you hold down the buttons to build things. Blink not quite done, but this is an overwhelming number of Stalkers, and they will be able to deal with these Lings, push them back. Hydralisk production will start up. Eggs is on just 69 drones. Nice. Which is, of course, pretty nice. Oh, he does not realize that Mute has continued to push forward on this right side. You're going to see a potential flank coming through. A lot of stasis trappies being set up here. They're already not bad. First Hydra going down. Second, oh man, he could blink forward on top of these and just kill them. Ling's coming in very late for the flank. This is looking really, really rough for Eggs. He is in a lot of trouble here. Mute doesn't have any reinforcements. Otherwise, this would be even stronger than it already is. Oh, that stasis trap. Lings wake up and immediately go back to Eep. Would love to see Mute just running back to that healing shrine. He does have to be a little bit careful. These oracles are not being microed super, super well. But they all will stay alive. Oh my god, please go to the healing shrine. Please, please, please. It's free. Oh man. It boggles the mind. I still don't understand how players forget about this. It's such a huge value play. I understand wanting to be, like, back in position with your units. But, like, he could have stopped in for 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Robo facility starts up. Fourth Nexus already nearly done. Oh, checking in for stasis traps. It's a good call. There is one on the right side that got a fair number of units. Eggs is adding on a few more Hydras and a Lurker Den. No infestation pits. So this is going to be layer tech lurkers. Also known as kind of garbage. Going to be especially garbage against the new Storm. Oh my god, Mute, do not storm all your own Templar to death, for the love of God. He doesn't even need to cast Storm to win this fight. Oh, these High Templar. Don't walk through it. Don't walk through it. Okay. He stops walking through it. Yeah, Eggs is in so much trouble right now. Mute now on 4 bases. And there we go. They're going to start the transition towards Sky Toss. Given what his opponent's playing right now, I would not hate carriers. Lurkers are going to burrow up. God, Storm lasts so long now. How was Storm changed? They slightly reduced the DPS. And I do want to go with slightly. Increased the radius by a pretty significant amount. And increased the overall damage and the amount of time it does damage over by a long time. So it's gone from 80 damage to 140 is basically the... That's the biggest thing you need to know. And that the DPS was slightly decreased. I think this is just going to be game over. Unless he eats his own storms completely. Don't do that. He is pretty far forward. He doesn't have any immortals with this. Nah, he's fine. He can just step right through it. Thank you very much, Dave Tessa, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thank you. He is starting to run dry on storms. God, look at how long it lasts. It killed that lurker. Kills these Hydras. Yeah, Mute has won this game. Even if he gets fully cleaned up right here, he's got Zealots in the 3rd base. Zealots about to kill the 5th. 27 drones have gone down. Mute basically... Well, he should probably just be clicking hatches at this point. I mean, it's once again no Hive. No Hive started up, and Eggs will get pulled apart here by these Zealot run-bys. And it is going to be Mute taking game number 1. All right, so we are moving along. Is Eon and front stab still happening? Are they still battling it out? They are, yeah. Eon is still in game. Trigger, sorry, Estrella still waiting. Poor Estrella, it's been like an hour almost since bracket was... Thank you, Agumba, for the gifted sub to Barry. You know, there is actually someone you could gift it to in the StarCraft 2 scene that's even more... an even better name than Barry McCulkin. I think that's more so Mango Mosh than, but you couldn't spell it? Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know how it's spelled exactly either. But either way, I appreciate the meme support. And it's real support. It's just meme going about it in a meme way, which is fun. Oh, looks like Eon and front stab just finished. Eon did take down front stab. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So it looks like they had a pretty good fight. Bum, ba-dum. You're just in a call with Barry the other day? Oh, nice. I was going to say, Mute is, I think Mute is probably, in terms of who is the better player, I would say that on paper, I would put Mute. I think I gave Eggs the higher seed because of actual results. Anything seems broken or improved. I would say Storm is really good right now. Storm is really, really strong. But I think almost all of the balanced direction ideas are good. Well, it's way too... Honestly, it is way too early to tell. It is way too early to tell, like, what is the unabductable siege tank result effect going to be. Like, we don't know exactly how ZVT is going to look, how ZVP is going to look. TVP, I think, is still going to be very good for Protoss because of the power of Storm, I think. But not a guarantee. We'll see. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Exeritus Esports Eggs. Eggs. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Bing Bong Exports. It's Mute. In the red. Surely he doesn't skip scout again, right? Okay. Are we really not scouting 2 games in a row? Wow, you are asking to get 12 pulled, my guy. Damn. That's kind of crazy. There's a ton of really good quality of life fixes. Yeah, good quality of life bug fixes. Obviously, fixing the Cyclone was really nice if you're a Zerg player on the ladder. What else? What else? What else? The Baneling HP nerf revert, I think, was a really big one. I think that's a huge deal. I am now firmly on the side of Storm has been buffed. I think Storm has definitely been buffed. I don't think you can yeah, I don't think you can say that Storm was not just straight up buffed. Obviously, a little bit of DPS loss is significant. Oh, we are gonna do the thing before it becomes a big problem. I always forget about it going into Tokamak. I need to have like a sticky note on my monitor. Turn off ambient sounds when going into Tokamak. Turn them back on after. Yes, the energy recharge that buffed it more was nerfed. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Don't know if rapid fire removal is that great. For the Viper, it's really interesting because they initially included a you can no longer kill friendly buildings with it, but they removed that. They removed that, which was an interesting choice. I'm not saying they shouldn't have removed it, but it does seem a little strange. Oh, I think he still gets this. Yes, he does before the cloak goes through. There is a sweet spot where the creep tumor can survive the first 2 attacks, but still die to the 3rd attack. Usually, I think the break point is if it gets up to 24 HP. When the 2nd attack comes in, it will finish its construction. 2nd creep tumor will get started up, but losing the first one feels really bad. Feels really, really bad. Oh, egg switching target to the low shield adept. I do like that a lot. And he's actually going to kill it. Oh, before its attack even goes through. Doesn't yet lose a drone. Can he save that 2nd one? Yes, he can. Even dodges the shot. He doesn't lose more than just a single ling. Fantastic for eggs right there. Oh, baby. Very cute. Unfortunately, Queen's slightly out of position here in the main base. They are here, but they're not on the right side of the mineral line. It's a good drone pull, though. Oh. He accidentally grabbed them from the natural, so he ends up losing 2 drones, and the drones are they're all jostling around here. It is going to be a fast Evo chamber once again out of eggs. And I'm quite certain he's going to go fast +1 melee again. Overlord gets to... Oh, no, he heads on the missile upgrade. And he is supply blocked. Oh, that's a rough one. God, he's floating a lot of larva right now. That is actually such a brutal block. Yeah, this is a pretty rough early game right here for eggs. Pound slower with a large endowment. Oh my god. What a statement there, Beyond Nidus. Welcome, welcome. Jeez. We do see a Roach one coming in. And that is a really fast +1 missile. Oracle gonna turn on his Pulsar Beam, go for a couple creep tumors here. I don't know if that's actually that great of a play without the energy recharge as an option. I mean, he's been pretty passive with the Oracles, is the thing. Hydralisk Den will start up. I'm assuming Eggs is going to go for like a very, very quick +2 missile or something. Nice job right here. Getting 4 drones on this right side with the Oracle. Stalker's moving out to the left. They will have their blink in just a few moments. This, unlike the previous game, is a much bigger commitment to blink. Going up to 7 gates. Hey, there it is. He's going to go for the pylon. Out of vision of his opponents. Yeah, this is an all-in right now out of mute. And Eggs is not looking super primed to defend it. We're going to see a gateway start in a moment. Couple shield batteries set up. Mute is looking very, very strong in this game. Eggs. Oh, that's a... Well, the base was finished, but that's a kill. Kill uncontested, more or less. Lings come home. They do trigger one of the stasis trappies. Second one, not getting the most done. This is a pretty far forward position for Mute. He was quite far on to creep, but... Oh, he's even going to find a Hydralisk here off of that defunct egg out of Eggs. 6 Overlords in production. He's lost a couple. He's not a comfy position right now for Eggs at all. He's lost so much, and he's only killed those first 2 adepts. Very bad blink forward. But I don't know that it matters too much. There was not enough roaches and ravagers to punish that. Roaches, hydras, and ravagers, and not enough of anything, really. Behind all this, we do have gases added on. Mute, even though it's a heavily committed attack, he is transitioning out of it. Eggs got Overlord speed during all this. Very awkward. Not helping him much at all. Mute has started to lose a couple of Stalkers, but he's still trading very efficiently while teching up. And yeah, he's just gonna say he's about to take 4th base. +2 missile, of course, being denied right there with the loss of the Evo. So the kind of dedication of this this setup not going super well here for Eggs. Mute looking very good. It's looking very powerful in this position, in this setup. Don't think he's going to win the game necessarily with the Blink Stalkers, but with Storm already started up, a 4th base on the way, and +2 weapons about 2/3 of the way done now. This is still a very good situation that Mute has found himself in, has gotten himself into. Eggs does have another base on the right side, but he does not have... Oh my god, I just smashed my knee off my desk. Does not have any drones there just yet. Just now sending a few over. Oh, is this the fight he was looking for? A little bit of a flank coming in from the Hydras, and that will be a nice fight for Eggs. Mute playing very dangerously right here with his Stalkers, and he does get caught pretty hard. How many High Templar do we have with Storm? Only 2, and they just get Storm Energy now. He's got Energy Recharge. Eggs may not have realized it, but that was his chance. He is going to try and go for a drop. Where are those dropper lords being made? Oh, right here. Finds the proxy gateway, which is, of course, good. Oh, Mute going to scout this base. He will see that there is not a lot of drones there. And there we go. I was going to say, we should see some more static defenses come up as a result of it. What is this? All Hydras? Wow, that is a lot of DPS and a lot of value in these Dropper Lords. For one, the Dropper Lords themselves are not super cheap. 125 minerals, 25 gas. That's 500 minerals, 100 gas right there. And then each one is filled with 400 minerals, 200 gas worth of Hydras. I mean, you do the math. I don't feel like it right now. I just, you know, didn't figure it out. Mute. Oh, another blink forward. Very weird, but this time he's got Storm to support it. 16 Hydras coming into the main base. Zealot Warp in is not going to be able to deal with this super well. Gets cooked very quickly. Oh, the High Templar do have to be careful about walking through their own storms once again. This might be the opportunity Eggs was looking for. Mute really should not have been attacking after losing so many Blink Stalkers in the middle of the map. Storm will come through from this last Templar, but he is losing everything on the other side of the map. And at home, the Hydra drop is finding so much damage. Just like that, the game has turned completely. Maybe attacking into a layer tech all-in Zerg that is dropping you while you're teching up to a mothership. +3 weapons, have the tech advantage already and are getting further ahead in the tech. Maybe it's not the best idea to attack at that time. Hindsight's 20/20 though. It's a strategy game. And Eggs will be able to almost certainly take the game at this point. Even if Mute holds at the front, he's lost his main base. He's going to lose a whole lot more in the natural. I don't even know if he will hold at the front, even with this Immortal popping out and Zealots coming in. There we go. There's the Hydra dropping in the natural. That is going to be the icing on the cake. Microbial Shroud looking a little too powerful here. Good point, Trigger. Yeah, it was clearly the threat of Microbial that made Mute attack in there. Yep. I think so. I think you might be onto something. New patch Zerg is crazy. Look at all these Protoss players. Actually, how would Warp and Storm have been? Pig Steady Cocast would be sweet. Well, you might have something to look forward to then, Quags Gaming. You might have something to look forward to. Just a little too powerful. Maybe just an eensy bit too strong. So after we finish up this series, we will be getting into Trigger versus Dolan. That one is just about ready to go, but Eggs and Mute should be going to Game 3 very shortly. Needs another monitor for YouTube chat. That would be nice. It would be nice. Thought Massa Semper all retired. They did. They did. I mean, Zerg Ladder absolutely got some buffs. The Baneling HP is a big one. I do think that the Muta change is going to have the biggest effect on ZVZ. But cheaper Spire is good for ZVP for sure. Bum, bum, bum. Not gonna lie, I haven't seen a single infestor yet. The Broodlord change is legitimately bonkers. That one's crazy that they put that in as a bug fix. Oh. Or do you want to... Okay. Okay, I think he's already... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. That pause after you said Bane change is a nerf revert? Yeah. What I'm wondering is it the same change, the Broodlord change, as the one that they had tested before? Because if it is, yeah, Broodlord's going to be strong. They're going to be real strong. But to be fair, the Broodlord should be strong. Now, obviously, it's something where you don't want to go back to Infestor Broodlord. You don't want that to become a thing again. But the Broodlord is like the ultimate unit on the Zerg tech tree. It's an air-to-ground capital ship. Unlike the carrier, unlike the battlecruiser, unlike the Tempest. Not that that's... Do we count the Tempest as a capital ship? I mean, that's me digressing. That doesn't really matter. Tempest is a capital ship? Yeah, I think that that's fair to say. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Exertus Esports Eggs. Get these intros out of the way so I can continue yapping. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Bing Bong Exports. It's Mute in the red. And yeah, speaking of eggs, it's interesting that he's not an Extractor Trick 15 Hatch enjoyer, or 15 Overlord enjoyer. Oh, he's going up to 17 supply again. If Mute doesn't scout this game, he's insane. Okay, he is going to actually scout. Not scouting in Game 3 would be bonkers to me. I don't know why Eggs is going 17 hatch. This is super, super weird. This just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Whatever, it's fine. Little minutia. I want to yap. But yeah. The Broodlord should be a powerful unit, you know? Like... it doesn't need to kill every enemy ground unit. It doesn't need to be unstoppable. We don't want that. You don't want it getting to the point where X player gets up to Y composition and they can't lose. You know? Not even X player, just X race gets up to Y composition and can't lose. If it's Cyril getting up to a full complement and he outcontrols everyone with Broodlord, Infestor, Viper, Lurker, Corruptor, Spore, Spine, Zergling, Nidus, because he's perfectly tech switching, playing better than every opponent, that's a different story. That's Cyril winning because he's using everything better than everyone else. But if it's you get up to Broodlords and you can't lose anymore, that's obviously not good for the game. Oh, drone will get saved. Oof. That was close. That was real close. Eggs is actually taking all 3 drones off gas this time. Okay. Oh, please hit C. Return cargo. Yes, thank God. Oh. Deleting gas this early in the game makes me so sad when it happens. I think you should try it if you hadn't. I haven't tried it yet. No, I haven't tried it. But I mean, I've been so discouraged from going Zerg late game for so long because it has been so clunky and difficult to make work. The other thing to consider now is that Storm against Broodlords will be a lot better potentially than it used to be. Of course, the Broodlords can get out of Storm easier than they used to because of their speed, but they're also going to be more susceptible to, like, blanket storms. Like, if you drop storms, let's say, on the Broods and then behind the Broods, I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, I've always found it kind of gross how, like, 12 Broodlords could lose to, like, 5 Thors. Like, that just doesn't feel right. It just does not feel right. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like right now. Mostly, yeah, mostly because, like, once again, the Broodlord is the ultimate tech piece in the Zerg arsenal. Good job by Mute, by the way, not getting got by this natural. This natural, it is really easy to screw up the walling. Oh, this Spore is not quite done. He's going to lose at least 1 drone, 2, 3. Nice job right there from Mute. Getting a very nice find with the first Oracle. And for the 3rd game straight, it's a fast Evo chamber. We're back to melee in game number 3. Feels like Broods are tickle beams these days. Those are supposed to be hard counters. They should not be hard counters. Giant Orange, they should not be that hard counters. If that was the only option Terran had, that'd be one thing. But they're not supposed to be hard counters to the point where, like if they are meant to be that, if they are meant to be hard counters, then the game is designed wrong. Just straight up, it's just designed wrong. There's no other way to say it. You shouldn't have an air-to-ground unit that is hard countered by a ground unit that also hits ground and air and has incredibly high DPS. That's just bad design. And if that's the case, then so be it. And that's what it's been for a long time, but... Oh, we are going to see an engagement in the middle of the map. The Oracles were a little bit late to switch the Pulsar Beams on, so that's going to be not the best fight, but not a terrible fight. Ends up being slight... Oh, well, actually, no, you got to subtract the Overlord. No, it ends up being almost exactly a wash. 375 for 375. Oracle will kill off a couple of these tumors. Oh, he really wants that next one. Does get it. Was that worth losing a lot of hull on this? It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Baneling run by. Ooh. Baneling drive by, I might even say. +1 melee has completed. There's no longer +2 melee shenanigans. Mute. Oh, hello? Hello? Okay. Probes are going to get away from here. He does kill the shield battery. Oh my god. Okay. He almost just pulled the probes right back into those Banes before they went down. Stasis traps are being set up here. He's got another one queued. Oh, that's a good surround, but stasis trap will protect. The third one actually did get manually canceled there, as I think Mute maybe panic pulled back. He is supply blocked here. That was actually a very disruptive Bane drive-by. Stasis traps behind us. Oh, one of them does get triggered. The other one is still up, and it's a big one. Oh, that's a bad stasis trap to walk into there. And will allow these Stalkers to now take a much better fight than they should have been able to take. Very unfortunate that he wasn't more attuned to that. It is going to be Hydraling Bane behind this. Bane speed is nearly done. Oh, Oracles. They're super out of juice, and he just turned on one of the Pulsar beams. Had to turn it off immediately almost. Stalkers, though, will be able to escape. That's the big deal right here. By the way, this was... Wait, was he... Oh my god, he was only on 3 gases. No wonder he's floating so many minerals, is so shy on gas while doing a Baneling run-by. This is very unfortunate for Eggs. He could have been in a pretty decent position coming out as... And supply blocked here. A really rough block, in fact. Yeah, Eggs, after that defense, could have been miles ahead in this game. Maybe not miles. He could have been in a really nice spot. Mute, though. God, look at the static defense. He's building a great wall on the right side. 3 more gates to bring him up to 10. So many cannons coming up. And, I mean, Eggs is going to be playing Layer Tech Zerg. That's just kind of what he's doing and what he's been telegraphing. Stasis trap in the natural going to be very good here. Mute has decent vision around his base. The wall is up and running. He's about to finish up his +2 ground weapons, which is going to be very helpful for the defense. Revelation helping out a lot too. Storms are available. Oh, maybe we don't. Oh my god, don't do it. Well, it just takes down shields. Actually, it did real damage to those Templar. 36 HP. Banelings in the natural did get... well, they trigger a stasis trap. Eggs is setting up like a predator from all angles. Oh, God. Storming is... Oh, my God. The Zealots. He actually obliterates a bunch of his own Zealots. Does a ton of damage to his own stuff there. Oh, what? Look at the cost efficiency overall. Still very good on the defense. He's walking through his own storms very awkwardly. The High Templar does go down. It wouldn't have before, but this storm on the pylon. Actually putting in a lot of work there. Baneling's going to try and drive by into the natural storm on the right side. These Banelings just missed a golden opportunity to kill 3 High Templar. Oh, man, that might have been Egg's big opportunity here. But couldn't get the damage, couldn't get the connection. He is adding upgrades behind his +1 missile, +1 carapace. Oh, he gets the Oracle. No, that should be a fine blink. He's got storms to cover it. Banelings pull back quickly. God, the storms last forever, I tell you what. And those storms obliterating the Banelings. Charge now completing, but most importantly, the mothership is about to be out. Mute has more or less weathered the storm. Zealots will warp into the main to deal with this Ling run by. It's +2 melee on these Lings, but not going to end up getting the damage that he's looking for with them. Zealots on the other side of the map find a queen. Fight at the front is just fine here for Mute. Eggs is not going to be able to smash through the way he needed to. Oh, man, these Zealots. Huh. God, even with how fast and smart Zealots are relative to most units, that was still a very derpy-looking situation. Eggs is going to try and go for Broodlords now, but carriers are already on the field, or hitting the field. Second Forge? No, first Forge? Nope, second Forge. Mute knows he just needs to defend. I will say it's probably a better situation for him if he trades out these zealots. I mean, you don't want to let your opponent max back out on a hive tech army, or at least get up to hive tech. +1 armor, but no... Oh, is he going to start shields? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Eggs just trying to get some army value back in by adding in a bunch more Banes. Give himself a chance to win a fight at some point. Oh, it's going to be Ultras. I mean, Ultras are pretty darn good against the army that Mute has at this point. I won't say that he's in a good spot, but I will say that if Mute does not get ready to counter these Ultras, he could find himself in some trouble very quickly. Oh, I wouldn't say very quickly, but... Eggs has an army that can be a problem for Mute. Oh. Army gets forced to retreat. Are there only 2 Templar here? There are. Oh my god, Mute really does not have a good army for how maxed out he is. How maxed out? For being maxed out, he's on 21 Zealots. A few Archons. Time work getting used defensively. I mean, I still like Mute's position. He is trading literally double efficient. But he needs to trade out these Zealots. Like, we are now getting to a world where if, let's say, 6 Ultras hit the field... Like, let's say Eggs is able to trade out slowly and he gets out to 6 Ultras. 2-2. He doesn't have Adrenal Glands, which is pretty unfortunate. It's a pretty big upgrade to be missing. How many carriers are there? Not a crazy number by any means. But it's 3, yeah. Mute is building a big bank. But he 14 gates is a lot. Basically, Mute just needs to be very careful that he doesn't take a terrible fight. Finally, are we going to see these Zealots traded out? It looks like it, at least a little bit on the defense. Stasis traps are going to be decent here. Corruptors kind of coming in from nowhere. Eggs is going to throw away a lot of supply to kill a Nexus. A new Nexus. That was a very expensive attack, and it did actually trade a bunch of the Zealots out. That was exactly, I would say, what Mute wanted, more so than what Eggs wanted. There we go, 9 Templar warping in. He's going to morph them almost all into Archons. Is he just not believing in New Storm? I mean, he's got 3 High Templar now, and 2 of them are maxed out on energy. Oh, gotta pull back with those Hydras. Yeesh. +1 Flower Carapace trying to come in. Chitinous plating has been completed. There's no Microbial Shroud here. Ooh, is this going to be the fight? Storm on the ramp is going to be good here. Diving on top of the mothership. Ultras are fighting Archons. Archons do decent, but not amazing. This is looking like a really good fight for Eggs, considering how things started. But the Ultras, unfortunately, will still get cleaned up. He was close to having enough, but I think the Storms on the ramp were still a little too good there. Now Zealots in the 5th and 6th, 4th and 5th. If he had like 2 more Ultras and these rocks were down, I think Eggs actually destroys that fight. Considering how this started. Not such a great fight for Mute, but it doesn't matter. He's still going to win the game with it. He was far enough ahead. Eggs. Oh, man, look at this. Drones just getting absolutely slaughtered every year. Zealots at the 7th, 5th, 4th, 6th bases. Eggs might be thinking, oh, you committed a lot here, didn't you? Oh, man. Mute is just like, we're going to win with Zealots. And that's a terrible choice against +2 chitinous plating Ultras. But he can't lose, right? Like, you're not going to lose 85 probes to 31 drones. GG. It's a very funny game of StarCraft 2. Very funny game of StarCraft 2, but ultimately it does go in the favor of eggs. Or sorry, of mute. Not eggs. Mute. All right, next up is going to be Trigger versus Dolan. Is there a bracket somewhere? There is a bracket here. Right where I'm about to link it. The second bracket command, is it being updated right now on Wikipedia? No, it is not. So yeah, you're up to the challenge page. Do we want to just let... Any chance I could also cast your games versus Trigger? They were exceptionally fun. Possibly. We could theoretically let them go. I'm gonna pretend Dave is playing Witcher 3. A Witcher. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Let us free. A thriving Witcher 3 multiplayer scene. Nice. Oh, that's great news. All right, this will be a best of 5. You bet Estrella played Witcher 3? He probably did. He probably killed it too. He probably didn't even have to use potions. Spells? Guide? Yeah. Yeah, you probably didn't have to use all those. We're going to do them one at a time. One at a time because A, it's a shortish bracket, and B, well, this is for a very important tournament. Very important tournament. Winner of this qualifies into a big ol' LAN. Spawning down on the bottom right for Basilisk, it is Trigger in the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top left for Detonate, it is Dolan in the blue. The Basilisk boys. Well, so far, the only one we've got playing is Trigger. Will he be able to carry the torch, as it were? Dolan, of course, one of the... Well, I mean, he's got all the Dolan builds. It's awesome. You want to watch both? Me too. I want to watch both too. But yeah, Dolan is a build order enthusiast. Oh, he's going to be doing a lot of this. He's going to be doing a lot of walling out his opponent's probe. Purveyor of NA's finest builds. Yes, he is. Yes, he is indeed. He is going to be looking to do a lot of misdirection plays. But that's kind of tough with the early sentry builds that we see a lot of. This is kind of bold out of Trigger, by the way, going for a gate Nexus when your opponent is, well, 1, Dolan, and 2, likely to be doing this kind of thing. But will be information given. Now, in theory, it could be a gasless opener, but there would be a Marine popping out instead of a Reaper. Oh, Dolan trying to bait this probe in. And he is going to be able to keep it alive around long enough. Oh, he stopped chasing for a moment. He also canceled one of the Reaper's double shots there. But ultimately, it's not going to matter. He still gets a kill. And it is going to be a tech lab coming in. Trigger kind of got baited into keeping that probe alive around long enough for Dolan to get the kill. Nice job. Nice job from Detonate Dolan. Danger Dolan. Oh, got to be careful with that Reaper. But it takes 5 shots to kill. It's a lot of shots. If one Stalker is killing a Reaper, probably something has gone very wrong. Like, you're not going to see it on this map, but let's say that there's a double Reaper jump. You get shot on the front way through. You don't stop the Reaper from taking both jumps. You take the second shot as you're jumping up the cliff. Then you turn around. Third shot comes through. Fourth shot comes through. And you get hit by the fifth just before you're out of range. That should be about the only way you lose the Reaper to just a single Stalker. Unless it does some very weird maneuvering that kind of catches you off guard. Do we have a Cyclone already? We sure do. Dolan. Are we going to see Trigger go up the ramp here? Oh, he will shade back. And there is the Scout on the CC, and he's going to get away. Only takes 10 damage on the HP. I am here. Trigger will not get to... Oh, will he get to see the Reaper? Oh, he does, because it's going a funky route.
Research complete.
Maybe a little bit of a bait attempted. But it's going to work out just fine for Trigger. He does not take that bait. That was a couple of neat little traps coming in from Dolan. He's like, oh, yeah, the Reaper. You're going to want to try and chase that with your Adept, huh? You're going to want to go for that. Oh. Wow, this was interesting. He started up a fake cloak. It was Interference Matrix, and now he builds the Banshee after all. Surely this is going to be Dolan going for like an SCV pull. Not a big one, but we're talking like 4 to 7 SCVs. Trigger does have 2 Stalkers in position. Dolan going to try and drop in here with the Widow Mine. Will get 1 mine. Oh, the old splash damage would have killed 2 probes there. New splash only gets the 1. There it is. There is the first push out. How many boys? How many boys are we bringing with us? No? Yes? No? Maybe. He did build the second barracks in the back. No, you don't do this push without SCVs, right? That feels crazy to me. Trigger has Blink done. He's going to charge. He's got a third... Oh, he's going to add another gateway here. I was wondering if he would blink across this tower. Kind of a little bit of weird movement here from Trigger. He does have a Templar Archives done. It's going to be an Archon to start up. There's the SCVs. It's a ton of SCVs, actually. Dolan wanted to hide it as long as he could. Oh, Observer Siege is up very far in the back. I'm going to want to unsiege this as Trigger, but he will not. No. The moment you unsiege it, it recloaks. Oh, okay, so he just loses it. That's very awkward. Is that a kill on the bunker, or did he cancel it? I think that was a kill. Oh, we'll see in a minute. We've got a wall getting set up. This was a kill on the bunker for sure. Charge not yet done. It's getting close. Thank you, Poff 2020, for the Prime subby. Energy recharge is not amazing anymore on a shield battery. Pylon will go down. Shield battery is more than completing. Archon kind of caught up in an awkward spot. This is looking very good for Dolan. He has got a lot of power here with this push. Trigger. Is he just going to get run over by this push? I think he is. There's no storm on the way. These Templars should just be morphing into Archon. There we go. He does do so now. Trigger's in some huge trouble in game number 1. Probes are going to pull. They're going to get massacred. They're way too late to the party. This setup from Dolan looking very, very strong. One tank finally dying in the face of that Immortal that really lived up to its name for a while thanks to those shield batteries. But this is far too much damage. Trigger. He is going to go down to the Dolan build in game number 1. Detonate Dolan. Danger Dolan. Yeehaw. Says one of the most handsome pro gamers there is. Damn. Now, that is one game. That is one game. But it's not a best of 3. It is a best of 5. He needs to catch Trigger off guard potentially 2 more times to be able to get the dub. Get the dub. Zest is last? Zest. That's true. Zest is a very beautiful man. What more can you say? Trigger, yeah, that was kind of surprising. He kind of got there. Even with killing a couple of those bunkers right away, he was not prepared for the ferocity of that push. I think you need more stalkers, honestly. I think maybe like 8 to 10 stalkers kiting that down, and it's a completely different story. Oh. Dolan's got to be feeling himself after that game number 1. Ley lines is going to be map number 2. The question is, will Trigger fall for it 2 more times? Yeah, Trigger could be down 2-0, and I would still not say that this is comfortable territory yet for Dolan. Just because Trigger is such a strong player, but he looked shaky in that game number 1. There's no way around it. We'll see if he can tighten things up. Spawning up in the top right for Basilisk. Looking to represent his country, which is incidentally my country. His Trigger in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. Representing the other country I hail from. Not by nationality, but by color. Orange, the Netherlands. He's not from there. He's American. But I'm just yapping. It's Detonate Dolan. Yap, 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 yap. Take your Tylenol, Steadfast. Jeff almost got banned in Wardy's chat today. Oh, what happened? Spice. Welcome, Nina. Want to see where Steady is going with this? I wanted to get some Tylenol Bert's in the chat. Bert needs his Tylenol. He hasn't had any today. Do we want Steadfast to take more Tylenol? Again, another Gate Nexus coming in. And in this case... Oh. He does see the CC. Okay. Oh, this was a cancel Marine CC. Trigger did not realize. That was a 135 command center, by the way. I'm like shifting my eyes to the side to see if I... Yeah, 135. That was a 135 command center. That is extraordinarily fast. You took a lot of Tylenol today? Nice. So you're going to be gaming hard tonight, Nina. Nice. I really want to make sure to tune into Nina SC2. She's going to be Tylenol maxing today. Very nice to see. That's how we increase our APM and become better gamers. Trigger is going to be going for the sentry this time. And considering the previous game, I think that's a good idea. You always take your daily Tylenol? Excellent. It's how we become better gamers. It's the best way. Tylenol, hit me up with that sponsorship. You know you want to. I didn't know 135 was even possible. Neither did I, to be honest. Even with a canceled Marine, I did not know it was possible. But Dolan must have had the sickest of splits. Tunnel just wore off. Be right back. All right, we'll see you in a little bit. There is the scout. Is it going to be a tech lab? Is it going to be a medevac? It is going to be a medevac, and will he check in? He didn't see a unit being produced. I think that's pretty important to double check that. There we go. Does see that the... What do you call this? Is this like the starport's belly button? It's like when it's not active, it's an outie. But when it starts working, it like sucks in. Just like a belly button. That's not... You see? Right there. Look at that. Pushes out. Sucks in. Sees a pretty lady on the bus. Sucks in the gut. Goes to work. These are normal things. Humans constantly talk like this. That's a pretty fast second and third barracks. Dolan. Okay, we'll go for the tank. Oh. It is going to be a... Well, it's going to be a pretty full scout. 7 Marine drop. This is a cure opener if ever there was one. Oh, that's a juicy pylon if he gets that. That's 2 gates and blink. Oh, and that's a slow warp pylon. Dolan, no! The Marines. Oh, God. Oh, man. Terrence and Philip. Nah. They appear to be firing particle disruptors at us. Bah! Hey, Philip. Pull my finger. I don't know why we went with Terrence and Philip. Yeah, that's what we went with. They're Canadian. South Park. Yeah. That was a juicy pickoff, but didn't end up actually doing too much. Would have been really good if he'd gotten out with all the Marines. Obviously, losing the 2, that kind of takes the savor out of that. Now, I wonder if the play after that, I didn't think of it at the time. Well, I did think of it. I didn't mention it at the time. If he goes after the... Oh, we got to talk about what's about to come. If he goes after the... Oh. Ooh, flanky dank. Danky flank. Dolan is going to be getting combat shields behind this. Yeah. Okay, this is like a cure Marine tank play. Oh, Triggers Observer just missed this. Oh my God. Scan comes in. Oh, he blinked. He just blinked. That's very unfortunate for Trigger. Is he going to blink into his opponent's main? He gets caught super, super hard. Dolan with a massive find. How many Stalkers did he kill? We'll see in a sec. Trigger with a nice little kill at the end there. 3 Stalkers. That could have been so much worse. I love how this map just has like the stroke or a seizure every once in a while. SCV pull. There it is. There's the SCV pull. Storm, though, is so far along. Yeah, this is not going to work. We're 15 seconds away from this game being unwinnable, I would say, for Dolan. Even with a 20 army supply advantage. Charge and Storm are both very close to completing. Oh, the High Templar are not revealed. The only way I think Trigger could not win this... Well, hold on. There's lots of ways that this could go wrong. But if he had thought that Storm was done when he tried to drop out... Scan comes in to get the Observer. He does. Oh, if he kills the Prism with all the Templar inside, that's big too. Trigger needs to drop these Templar and get a Storm down. There is the drop coming in. These Storms are not great. They are not great at all. He does get the front 2-line units. He's still got Storms available, though. Dolan already losing a significant amount of front line, including 2 of the tanks. That is his answer to the Storms. And scans are being used to try and win the fight. I think that's a smart move. A very smart move. But unfortunately, it means he's even more committed, so no mules behind it. Yeah, Dolan, he knows. He knows. He doesn't need to see how this fight plays out. And he just will tap out. Yeah, Storm being out in time for that push. I mean, there's not a lot you can do there. Not a lot you can do. Good job from Trigger. Will even the series of 1 apiece. Didn't have that shadow bug for a while, and then all of a sudden it started. Yeah, I don't know what caused it. It's super strange. Super, super weird and random. All right. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Basilisk Trigger in the red. Keeping in the series of 1 apiece. And his opponent spawning up in the top left for Detonate, it is Dolan in the orange. But what I want to talk about with that 7 Marine drop, Trigger warped in 3 slow warp stalkers. And if Dolan goes for those immediately, he kills at least 2 of them for sure. 7 Marines does not seem like a lot of DPS, especially without stim. It's not a crazy amount, but it is a decent amount. And with the Stalkers being slow warp, I mean, I'm sure many of you know this already, but a unit that's warping in has a relative amount of HP and shields to its percentage of warp-in. So if you catch those Stalkers at 20% warped in with a regular warp-in, they're going to gain HP at a very quick rate. But if you catch them, or 2 seconds in, if you catch them 2 seconds in for a long warp-in, they're below 20%. Sorry, if you catch them 2 seconds in with a regular warp-in, yeah, they're 40% of the way in, which means they're at, what is that, 36 HP, 36 shields. If you catch them 2 seconds in with a slow warp-in, yeah, they're below 20% HP. Which is, what is that? Oh, sorry, no, 32 HP, 32 shields. You catch them at 32, what does it become? Like 15 HP, 15 shields. 7 Marines. They also, I don't think, have their armor yet on the HP. Damn, he went very far for this probe. He does not want to let this get away. Dolan really committing super hard to get the kill on that, and that'll work out for him. Does he? Oh, hello? Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait. Bird? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. He cooking. He cooking with gas. Oh, Dolan is busting out those secret strats. Yo. But yeah, basically if you kill the Stalker really quickly, it's like a cascading effect. It's snowball effect. If you switch targets, the faster you switch targets, the more likely you are to get the kill. And I think if Dolan had been instant with the switch to the slow warp targets, he maybe kills, you know, all 3 Stalkers. This has got to be a fake Barracks. Yep. Oh, Dolan. Oh, Dolan. That is so sick. That is so sick. Trigger, will he go for another hallucination? If he doesn't, this is going to be really, really unfortunate for him. He's going to have energy in a couple of seconds. Oh my God. This is... You guys were talking about Masa. This is... We have Masa at home. With a proxy second factory. Okay, hallucination will get in here. And we'll see what is going on. Oh, does it? Oh my God, he might actually lose this before... Oh, he sees the SCVs. Okay. But he is not going to see the fact that the barracks was canceled. He doesn't yet know that this is going to be just more and more tanks. He's still being an immortal. He's gotten a very, very quick charge. Oh, going for the quick charge is so, so smart against Dolan specifically. But it does mean in a situation like this... Oh, God, the Stalkers re-engage. That's very bad for Trigger. That turnaround for a second might cost him a second Stalker. Yes, it will. Cost him a third, in fact. Oh, my goodness. How many gates do we have on the field? Just 3. That is not a lot of gateways here, but this is a lot of damage on this one Cyclone. Oh, Trigger is really trying to keep this from setting up on his position in the natural. And he needs to. He needs to keep this from getting set up in a good position. Oh, that was almost a snipe on the Cyclone. Instead, it's going to be a ton of damage on the Immortal. A ton of drained shield battery energy. Force field is decent, but not amazing. Dolan, can he start up the bunker wall? 1, 2, 3 Bunky getting set up here. Is there enough charge lots to break the position? I don't know. He's going to be able to find the frontline tank. Gets all the bunkers. He will break the first initial momentum. That's good enough for Trigger. Oh my God, this looked so cool and so promising for Dolan. But Trigger was able to get in before this got fully set up. If it was a full wall across this span, could that have been enough? Maybe. As it is, I think Trigger has done it. It's still a big army supply for Dolan. But even though Trigger has not scouted the additional factory setup, he's been pumping out siege tanks. Zealots are going to be so good for intercepting reinforcements, or even if he just gets them in the natural. Magfield Accelerator. This is no longer the bugged Cyclone. This is no longer... Okay, armor. Okay. No, that's not what we want. That is definitely not what we want. These Zealots are going to kill so many SCVs. Even if he instantly pulls, he's going to lose like 5 or 6 SCVs. Oh, that's a very painful fresh mule. Cyclone will go down. And that's already even more value for Trigger. Only 3 SCVs, but it was 3 SCVs. A lot of mules not mining for a little bit of time. Very good stuff for Trigger. And now he is ahead in army supply. There's a 3rd factory being built at home. I mean, even with the lower cooldown Cyclone, I would not like Dolan's position at this point. Little siege up coming in behind this. Trigger, does he have the units to go for this fight? Yes, he does. He's going to drop the tanks to the low ground, or sorry, drop the Immortals to the low ground and drop the tanks 6 feet under. Murders them. Oh, nice lock on onto the Prism. Oh, he gets the second one. That's going to be a kill. Wow, really nice movement there with the Cyclones. Easier said than done to micro 4 Cyclones in 3 different locations, though. Archon with the flank, saving the Immortal there. And these Marines get home, and does it even matter if they do? Nope, and nope. GG Trigger survives the crazy setup from Dolan. Realistically, he gets it before it gets fully set up, and that's the plum in the pudding. That's the creme de la creme. All right, ambient noise back on. A whisper on the wind. Immortals seem so strong. They are quite strong. Immortals are strong units. People seem to forget that there was a 16% DPS nerf to the Immortal, and it's still a dominant unit. Like, it is still an incredibly powerful unit. And to me, that was always the... They will expect some of us in the wreckage, brother. For you. Yeah, to me, that was always, like, one of the craziest things. Was people claiming that the Immortals nerf was going to be... was just going to be bad. Like, that the Immortal was now going to be a crap unit. And it's like, no. No, the Immortal is just really, really, really strong. And this will not change that. It will make it slightly less strong for sure. But definitely still a very useful, buildable, and in many cases, massable unit. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. One map away from punching his ticket into the finals. It is Trigger for Basilisk. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Detonate's Dolan. In the blue. And by the way, so for any of you that are, you know, around the stream a lot, you know that I was talking about the super boost. The trick that Clem was using. Where if you have workers boosted and they're next to each other in the middle and they're both boosted and they sync up, so you can see right now Trigger is boosting his workers, or he was, and they're just moving a little bit faster. If you do that and they both come back at the same time and they both get boosted, they do like an even faster weird slingshot effect where they end up like that. You just saw it. Trigger just kind of saw it like it went zoom. Zipped out to the right. I managed to do that in a ladder game today. And I felt super good about myself. And I was like, oh, that's cool. That is freaking cool. Given that, it makes you wonder why Protoss wasn't more dominant. Yeah, I don't know. When did Immortal get nerfed? It got nerfed, was it 2 patches ago or 3 patches ago? But I think they also reduced the... What did they reduce the cost? I don't want to jumble it up because there's been lots of little changes that were proposed, and then some of them went through, not all of them. Yeah. Oh, is this going to be... Nope, Dolan takes... Yeah, no, never mind. He goes down to 2 and 2. I was going to say, is this where he goes for a 1 base all in? Doesn't seem super likely. That was such a scary looking push, by the way, in game number 3. Out of Dolan. Stalker not going to be able to get the kill here unless something crazy happens, and it does. Okay, wow, that was some clean micro from Trigger. I really thought that was going to get away. Okay, Dolan stuck around just a little too long. Damn, well done by Trigger. That's a very unfortunate loss for Dolan. He got a probe in the first 2 of the first 3 games with that Reaper, but this game he gets nothing. Just loses that Reaper. That's a good one. I thought for sure that was going to get away. I was like, I'm so confident in this. I cursed the Reaper almost immediately. Someone should make like a commercial, like, if you've been cursed by commentators and you feel like you should be compensated, call 1-800 Artosis Pylon. You may be entitled to financial compensation. Once again, that's 1-800 Rogue is the GOAT. Trigger going to be going for a 4-gas setup on 2 bases for... Is this the... Has he done this every game now? He's definitely doing it frequently. And I would say charge first. And I would say that setup against Dolan specifically is a good one. A very good one. And Dolan, okay. He is going for the Gumiho. The Gumiho Cyclone Marine into tank with landed Viking push. And this charge first, this is why you do this. This is why you do charge first. A lot of damage on that medevac, but it will be saved for now. A lot of repair targets right now for Dolan, but obviously... Oh, man, he's got to let this Cyclone settle for a moment so that he can get the mass repair. Instead, it's going to get taken down super, super fast. Yeah, this push is already defended. Tank and Cyclone go down. Immortal will get killed. But, oh, the SCV is going to get mostly abandoned. 2 of them do get saved ultimately, but he loses the Viking as well. GG gets called. Trigger punches his ticket into the qualifying match. 1-800 Artosis would do. That makes way more sense, too. Because it's got nothing to do with Artosis pylons. And Artosis is actually 7 letters. So, yeah, no. That's for sure it. 1-800 Artosis. 1-800 hold the phone. That's a good one. All righty, Ryu. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, 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 doop, beep. Beep, 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 boop, beep, 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 boop. All right, so we're going to be ready with the 1-900. Very cheeky. Cheeky. Next up is going to be Estrella versus Mute. Once again, thank you to the players for their patience. Trigger did win this one. Ja, he did. We'll win this best of 5 PvP Grand Finals. Will be Estrella. Not with the Terran, but in fact with the Protoss. Versus Mute. We'll run 3 minutes of ads real quick on Twitch. If you don't want to get any ads, consider supporting. Consider subscribing. You got a Prime subby. Helps a lot. Yeah, that's it. Have you heard about the caster curse from the Chinese commentator Zhao Sei? I have not actually, but I am still learning a little bit of Mandarin. And by a little bit, I mean I'm still plugging away on Duolingo. Not that that's necessarily, you know, the most conducive to effective learning. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Wow 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 wow. Caster curse effectively and immediately, so the moment he praises anyone, they instantly GG right out. I mean, I'm not going to lie. That would be a power that would be pretty appealing. But, do you want that reputation? Do you want that reputation? Can you imagine that? Players start having to be like, please don't praise me. And then I'm like, what's it worth to you? I shouldn't even joke about that. That's quite literally match fixing. So we would never. But in this case, it's hypothetical, so it doesn't count. Because we know that that power won't ever exist for us, right? Or did we just do some weird reverse cursing stuff where now we've guaranteed that we'll gain that power somehow through, I don't know, maybe ingesting some nuclear waste or something? However superheroes get their superpowers. You know how it is. You know how it is. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. Okay, looks like we have at least a minute or two, so we are gonna Trigger is an invited player in Philly, so extra incentive, 3 additional rest days. Oh, true, yeah, because otherwise he would try and qualify most likely through the Maryvale 8. So anyone looking to go probably rooting for Trigger to make it in directly then. All right, we'll be right back. Just gonna get some more water. Once again, a reminder for what is on the line tonight. God, my voice sounds so like rough and strained. What is on the line tonight? We have got a paid trip to the $15,000 Canadian, which is about 10,800 USD, give or take. The grand finals of Glory and a Trip to the Moon. Yeah, exactly. Grand finals of the Stellar Fest. Wow. Where are we? Where are we? Is eServer best? I think Estrella is on the East Coast right now, so that does make sense. Is there... The Ocean Gate. Oh my god. That's that submarine that, let's just say, couldn't handle the pressure. Also, well done, Trigger. I thought you were in big trouble in that game number 3. I thought you were in huge trouble. You had, like, no zealots. Play on Brazil for that way no one is happy. I sure wouldn't be. Bum-ba-dum. Winner of this will face off against Trigger in the next round. In the next round. Oh. So we're going to try something out with the colors. Do we want light blue or do we want blue? Blue. We want blue? Because blue, we can try blue. Blue versus pink. The only thing is, if it's not light blue, might be a little bit strange with the, what do you call? Contrast? We'll try pink and blue. Pink and blue. Pink and berry. All right. Trying out some of these colors. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Bing Bong Exports Mute. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Estrella. In the pink. We may try out a few different color setups for this one. Someone get this man a team? True. Estrella is teamless, and he shouldn't be. It's a crime. It's a crime. So Trigger, are you going to be the only Basilisk lad representing the squad in this tournament? Oh, what is this? What is this, Mute? What are we doing? Also, no wall at the front. Interesting. Probably. Ah. I mean, I knew that they'd be afraid of you. Maybe some of the Canadian Basilisk members can show up. Oh. What you're saying is you need more Canadian Basilisk members. All right. I'm in. I'll accept the call. I know you've been looking for a washed-up Zerg player turned caster. And no regret was not available. Or Scarlet. Or Kane. Or Hendrilisk. Or Samuel. Or... Astoji. There's so many. We're looking for a caster who's better than Roddy. Oh, well, damn. That's going to be a rough find. I don't know. I don't know who that's going to be. Oh, we're killing a probe, though. Let's go, Estrella. Let's go. I don't care what the math said. That's always worth it. That is 100% of the time worth it. You kill that probe, always worth. Especially, he just skipped units for the first, like, 30 seconds of the game. Well, 30 seconds of when he could have built them. Oh, God, Estrella is my favorite. He's my favorite. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to find a caster better than Roddy. That's just not going to happen. We are going to be seeing a Twilight Council out of both players. Very funny. He puts it in the wall. That's kind of cool. He has the option to wall with that now in case of adepts. Oh, shield battery on the low ground here. Thanks to this pylon positioning. Surely we'll see Blink started up for both players immediately. There it is. Tastosis as a duo, yeah, they're great. But I still think you're not going to find an individual caster better than Roddy. Wardy is really great at community organization. He's really great at a lot of things, but... Well, personally, Roddy is my pick. He's my choice. I think he's the GOAT SE2 commentator when it comes to individual. But it's personal preference at the end of the day, so. If you enjoy a commentator, no one gets to tell you you're wrong. You know? That's just... Yeah. They just shouldn't be doing that anyways. Oh, he canceled the shield battery. There's going to be a little move out coming in, but it's going to be equal. Oh, no, that's Adepts. Oh. Will this lead to a cancel on this base? Shade forward comes through. This is very awkward, actually, for Estrella. He's going to lose those units immediately. Blink is going to complete for Mute faster here. This looks very awkward for Estrella. Stalker barely gets away from the force fields. Mute sending his own double adept across the map. This is a really sharp timing here from Mute. Estrella, unfortunately, is supply blocked here. Oh, God, this is a really, really bad time to be blocked. He will force the fight as a result. Double adept going to shade forward into the natural. Estrella is in some big trub right now. Losing a lot of probes during this. But he's able to save almost all the Stalkers. Shield battery going to be able to heal them up. So many probes have fallen, though, for Estrella in this Nexus. If Mute tunnels it, he will kill it. Estrella not going to be able to kill enough units on the retreat. Oh, this looks so good for Mute. What a sharp push he went for. Mute is kind of owning. Yeah, 100%. Greater than Husky, greater than Rock. Jeez. Well, thank you, Jeff Bezos. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Roddy's memory of games is absolutely nuts. Him and Cyril both have some insane recall. Estrella needs to, like, win the game, basically, with this player. At the very least, get huge damage done. He does technically have a Stalker lead. Of course, his opponent has Defender's advantage, has an HP advantage over the Stalkers of Estrella by, like, quite a lot. There's two Stalkers that are basically on death's door, minus shields. Now, Estrella is a very good player. Period. Full stop. But this is just such a massive deficit he has to climb his way out of. Unfortunately, supply block to 78 as well. I know he was saying, by the way, that he was taking a bit of a break. I messaged him about this tournament. He said, okay, maybe I'll play. So I know he hasn't been playing as much as he may have in the past. Nice little snipe right there on that little probe. Good job. Mute powering up his production. The supplies may look very even right now, but that is because Estrella has skipped production, basically, for a while to catch up in the worker count. He scouts his opponent's 4th base and says, ah, crap. Crapola. Oh. Observer will spot this army. Oh, nice little blink there from Estrella. Saving the frontline units. There is an observer here. If he realized it, he could potentially find a snipe. Double Adept going to spot the Prism. There is a DT Shrine being produced by Estrella. And you know what they say, when behind, get ahead. Get more ahead. When behind, get more ahead. Oh god, these Adepts. They are in a very precarious position. Can they actually escape out? That would be insane. Prism on the other side. We'll get spotted here. There's a big opportunity for the DTs of Estrella to actually find some really big value. This Double Adept, he's actually going to be able to find... Can he get that 3rd probe? Oh, yes, he can, thanks to the great positioning. Really nice job from Estrella. He has no business finding anything. Did he just kill the... No, what did he just kill? I don't even know. Oh, recall coming through. Oh, he gets out. And during all this... No, it was just probes. He just got probes. But on the other side of the map, this has been defended. Where are the DTs? Has he warped in any? No. Estrella is way down in army supply right now. He has to sit defensively. DT's being sent across the map. The Observer did just... Well, it saw them, but it missed them. If that makes any sense. This is some good SimCity. But is it enough? I don't think so. Oh, Observer of Estrella. You could get the snipe on his opponent's Observer. There'd be a chance. But Mute is not going to give him that chance. Probes get massacred. Fourth base falls. Third base is about to get clicked down. And on the other side of the map, there's a DT setup that could find some big value. But it needs to find mega value. Cannon completes in the natural. That's going to protect this mineral line. Zealot warping in the third. Oh, Observer. Can he outrun it? If he sieged it, he'd see it. Oh, he doesn't. But it's fine. There's a cannon here. Even if he doesn't kill it. Oh, hang on. Can Estrella get a snipe on this base? Somehow he's even the army supply out. Wait a minute. What? Hang on. What? Did you just kill like a billion blink stalkers on the other side of the map? Did I miss like... I mean, Mute should still have this game, I think. Nice positioning here from Estrella. Estrella does complete his +2 weapons. The army supplies are very close, and the snipe on that Nexus was actually really big. Nice blink forward here. Going to be able to find these Zealots. Oh. Oh, if Estrella had been quicker there, he could have sniped that. Estrella somehow finds himself actually alive and in a playable position. What? That does not make sense. Bar? What did I miss? What did I miss for this to be possible? That's Estrella's superpower. He's never actually behind. It really is. Now Mute still enjoys a little eco lead, but it should be a massive eco lead. I mean, realistically, Mute should have won the game. Oh. Estrella will find this Observer. That's obviously a big pick. Oh, Stalker's on a bad rally. No, that's very unfortunate for Estrella. He dropped some panic force fields. The charge lots, if they ever get their damage brought to bear, they are such high DPS units. Oh no, Estrella. Not like this. Not like this. Mute will find what he's looking for, the definitive fight. Estrella almost battled it back. And if he doesn't make that misstep in the middle, maybe he can make it happen. But Mute is able to get the jump. The Stalkers melt, and the comeback is thwarted. Okay, we'll ask the players to switch to light blue on this one. Or teal. Which is basically light blue. I don't think there's... they were already starting, unfortunately. So, couldn't get the schwapperoo. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Bing Bong Exports. Mute. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Estrella in the pink. And yeah, Mute coming out guns a-blazing. I mean, that push on the third base was really, really nice and put him into a great spot. By the way, Estrella just got, I think he just got a super boost on his probes there. I saw them do the little zip away from the Nexus. It's kind of neat. My favorite Scarlet story, and I tell this every once in a while. What a tryhard. Heh. My favorite story is when I was describing like the 43-second, or we were talking about the 43-second hatch on my stream. And I was talking about, you know, how it's difficult to get. And Scarlet, I think I was even casting Scarlet's games. And I was like, oh, you know, she's like really good at this. She's nailing it. And she got it in one of the games. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That's so impressive. And she's like, why? It's not that hard. Just click. You just have to click the same place every time. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's the problem. And she's like, nah, just click better. To which I just kind of, you know, like, haha, yeah, good point. Oh, Proxy and a fake second pylon. Steadfast, just click better. Yeah. Me too. The thing that sucks about, like, having just inconsistent hands in regards to that is just, it's not even the fact that you... It's not even the fact that I misclick in games. It's that it makes improvement much more difficult. Because if I can't be confident in my mechanics, I just can't even do some of the basic stuff in the game. Oh, is Estrella going to try and keep vision of this probe? I think man, oh, he loses it. That's too bad. Meanwhile, the probe for Estrella does get hunted down and killed. That probe of Mute escapes on Oot. Mute gets Oot. Third gateway. Oh, okay, and a chrono boost on Warp Gate. That's very interesting. You can practice your mouse accuracy like I do. Play Osu. I mean, I want to be able to keep my hands attached to my body. I'm pretty sure if I play Osu too much, I'll just... like, hands will just explode, you know? Oh! That is not the building you want here is Mute. Now, is this just going to be slow warp? Oh, God, he did not have the unit in position here. Adepts should shade forward. They will. Force field is decent, but unfortunately, he just had another probe pop out in a bad position. Estrella is going to be able to get at least 4 probes. Going to get a 5th. Yes, he can. That's a very good start for Estrella. Oh, that's a hallucination. There it is. 3 stalkers warping in. God, they generate HP so slowly. Shield batteries starting on up, though. Cannot afford to start a Twilight Council upgrade, so we won't. Warps in 2 more sentries here. Oh, this is a little scary. Shield battery will complete in a moment, but Estrella's got the firepower to potentially just burn through this. He energy recharges an extra sentry. That's a mistake, because now he doesn't have shield battery energy. He will body block a couple of these units, but the Stalkers of Estrella are still able to power through. 3 sentries warping in for Estrella. He did take a Nexus behind this, and he is building a Twilight Council of his own. Meanwhile, it's a defensive Dark Shrine, a Dizank Shrizine, as it's affectionately called by no one except me. This TD could cook. I agree. I think this is a great decision. Estrella, interesting. I thought he was going to warp in more Stalkers here. He does not elect to. Okay. Wow, now we're cooking. Double Nexus. Double Nexus all the way. Mute? Is he going to be building a gateway here? Nope, it's just going to be a pylon. I mean, it wouldn't be in time anyways. Oh. Estrella is going to potentially find this. Does this see it? I think it will. Yeah, he does see it. Okay, Robo starts up. That's not in time. Even if he slow warps from here. Oh my God, it's not even close to in time. The Observer builds fast, but it doesn't build that fast. DT Shrine has been scouted. Okay, so he knows. He can force field out the DT from getting into his main. Adding on additional pylons. Estrella might still be fine here. Does he try and force field it out completely? Force field? There we go. That's a good force field. Oh, and he leaves a route out for the probes, too. Oh, that's very nice from Estrella. I like this a lot. Wow. Brilliant stuff. Oh, and look at that. He locks in the 1DT. Whoa. Wow. Wow, Estrella. That was not cool. That was not cool what you just did to that DT rush. You just beat its ass. You're not supposed to be able to make that look that easy. That was nuts. Pop off king. Oh my god, that was so sick. Holy crap. He actually... He actually just smacked that down. Damn. Did not lose a single probe. That's not... You can't do that to people, Estrella. You can't. Oh, fake immortal. Cute. There is no robo facility yet. It's being built now. Damn, now Estrella is so far ahead in this game. Double forge. Double forge all the way. He's already got blink done. Mute had the much faster Twilight counts. Wait, what? Oh, he scouts his opponent's double forge. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But Estrella's going to continue his economic lead. Oh, man. They're both powering hard. Wow. We are having a giggle here as Estrella. God, he's so cool. Max Angel is so cool, man. Is he a little crazy? Yeah. A little unhinged right now with the eco? Absolutely. That's fine. He currently has more Nexi than gateways. He just now has gotten to the point where, well, he's going to have more gates than Nexus. It's currently the same number, but the Nexi are going to complete. He's going to be on 5 Nexus, 3 gates for a moment. Think about that. Just think about it. Just ruminate on that. Actually, will these gateways complete? No, this Nexus is going to finish first. Oh, that's so cool. Somebody make an Iotis for PvP. My opponent went up to 5 Nexi before adding on a 4th gate. Sure, they defended my TTs pretty well. And yeah, I took a tiny bit of damage from their 3-gate pressure, but this seems really imba. I think Protoss is too strong in PvP. So tell me, Harstem, is it imba or do I suck? Of course you suck, idiot. Not Mute, though. Mute's actually very, very good. No, yeah, I'm talking about the theoretical Redditor who's like, energy recharge is much worse than battery overcharge. Oh, hallucinated probes. Getting picked off. I always liked that hallucination gave you 4 probes. Oh, are we going to split them up? Nope. Kind of. Not much. God, it's so funny that they've both gone double forge. That's super cool. Oh, Observer will get killed off. Nice job there by Mute. Estrella on 84 probes. He is mining so many minerals. 12 gates. Is he going to go with a 2-2 timing? I mean, he's already maxed. Templar Archives added in. Oh, there we go. Zealot's going to come in. There's Archons, a ton of them. But they're a little bit exposed. They get blinked on. First one gets taken out. Estrella is going to go Zerg to the moon with this one. Mute, I like the static defense here. Will that be enough? Initially, yes, force field's not going to be the best with Archons there. They're very ineffective, in fact. Estrella pulling back that one observer. Meanwhile, other side of the map, Zealots. Oh, there's a DT warped in defensively. That's going to be quite helpful. Cannon will go down after the battery is decharged. Drained. 2-2 for Estrella, not quite done. It's actually an upgrade lead currently for Mute, but that's going to now swing in the other direction. This one Stalker of Estrella is having a funny little identity crisis. Zealot's now going to rotate over. Cannons will get taken out before they can complete, and now he's sent an Observer over to this position. DTs warp in defensively, but they are detected. Oh, now we've got Zealots in the main. They got warped in, it looks like. Estrella, yeah, he's starting to actually get cleaned up a little bit, but... Oh, we're going to kill a lot of DTs here. Killed a lot of probes. Estrella did lose a lot there. But, of course, he's now adding a 6th Nexus. And he fires up his own 3-3. Going to be able to depower this shield battery and remove warp-ins as a potential from this base. +2 ground armor now completing the Rothon 2-2. Obviously, the army quality of Mute is much, much higher. But Estrella now warping and a bunch more Zealots into the main base. Mute held on quite well for a while. But Estrella was able to pull him apart. And Mute cannot answer it. Not quite. If you can kill the Observer, you can bully them. You absolutely can. So Steadfast is advocating for Protoss nerfs or Protoss buffs. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Yeah, right, Lotus JD? That was some very impressive stuff. Very, very impressive. Granted, that I mean, honestly, just the first force field was already so smart because in a situation like that, it's so easy to look at that and say, I need to force field the ramp to keep the DT from getting up. What he actually needed to do was prevent the DT from getting up the ramp, not block the ramp off entirely. And he blocked the path for that DT, and it allowed the rest of his probes to escape. Otherwise, the second DT finds a significant amount of probe damage. All right, we're going to get the colors right on this one. Okay, we're going to have teal versus, so I guess baby blue. Oh, did I get the thing in? Oh. Okay. For a second, I thought I raced to type something in the chat, and I was like, wait, did I just crash my game? All right. Well, let's... I mean, they do match each other. The colors match each other well. We'll see. We'll see. Tell us what you think. Bruno, now that you see this. All right, here we go. spawning down in the bottom left. It is Estrella in the light pink. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Bing Bong Exports Mute in the baby blue. Well, that's teal. But it looks baby blue, doesn't it? I think it looks baby blue. I think it's pretty close. Force field and pylon wall was absolutely genius. Yeah, it seriously was. It seriously, seriously was. Bum, bum. Tylenol, Bert. Eat your damn Tylenol, Bert. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So, game number 3. I mean, if I'm mute, I am... That's gotta feel brutal, right? Like, you had your opponent with the DTs. You defended. It was a little awkward. Honestly, I think one of Mute's biggest mistakes in that game was energy recharging the second sentry instead of energy recharging the shield battery, the first one. Because if he energy recharges the first shield battery, even 50 energy there makes a huge difference in how that fight would have gone. Yeah, we'll see how pink and baby blue works for actual fights. It might be a little bit difficult to distinguish colors. I've always been a big fan of sharp differences. Oh, by the way, Mute did go for a fake proxy in game number 2. I'm gonna go for the real proxy in game 3 here. Estrella, gonna go for the expansion. That's not what you want to be doing against this. Not in a perfect world. In a perfect world, you are... Oh, you're not expanding. Oh, force field to kill the probe. Cute. Is it worth it? Probably not. Probably not. Doesn't use energy recharge just yet. Will he use it? Okay, there we go. I was going to say on the second sentry. Oh, that is going to be just barely missed. It's going to be Prism first. Estrella will see no Nexus. He sees units rallying across the map directly. Sees no additional probe production, no additional probes. Does he go for the force fields here? It's a dangerous, dangerous idea to go for that. Oh, he is going to scout it. Okay, he's building his own robo. That's good. And he scouts his opponent's Prism. Okay, so he sees everything. Warp gate will complete in a moment. Estrella, though, this is going to be tough. Shield battery starts up in the main. I like that. Probe's going to preemptively pull. I like that, too. He was ready to bring them to fight. Sends them down to the natural, though. He just wanted to make sure his opponent cannot get unloaded into the main before that shield battery completes and before the warp gates came online. 2 more sentries. Estrella going heavy on the sentries. If you see that sentry warp in, I would not hate to see an immediate Robo Bay for Mute. But it has to be so early. Sentries are not good against disruptors. Obviously. In fact, they are very bad against disruptors. The cooldown being reduced is also going to make that one base all in quite a bit stronger. He does elect to go for at least a second immortal. Oh, that barely gets canceled, but it does manage to be canceled. Nice job from Estrella right there. Managed to fight away from his opponent's immortal. And he's going to have his own immortal popping out in a moment. So many shield batteries already set up on the natural. Force field going to try and get dropped on the ramp, but it doesn't keep the immortal out. Estrella can recall to the natural if he needs. Oh, Mute's got to be so careful. That Prism is very low on HP. Not a lot of room in this Prism. He needs to get out of there, and he does just barely. Estrella, though, looking very strong right now. And look at this great wall of batteries. It just keeps going and going and going. God, that might have been the cleverest thing I'll ever say. All right, time to pack it in. Somebody else will be taking over for the rest of Stellarfest. I've hit my peak. We're never going to hit that again. You know, we may as well just call it while we're ahead. Call the whole streaming thing. He's up to 8 sentries now. That is so sick. Has he lost a unit now? I think he's... I don't even know what he's lost. One pylon will go down. Will it? The shield battery healing on that was kind of immense. A probe, a pylon, and I guess 2 cancels on stuff. Here comes the attack. Force fields of Estrella are good. They're good for mute as well, but there's just so many more units, so many batteries. Look at the sentry count. God, it's beautiful. Mute, he's up to 4 immortals. But Estrella's got the prism defensively. He's still adding more shield batteries, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you just continue to add batteries? Oh yeah, he's been building and canceling these. If we had seen disruptors, this might have been a very different game. The Stalkers in the main base, by the way, are still in position. They're still set up to deal with this. Eventually, Mute's going to need to go. I mean, he's going to start to mine out of his main base. I know he hasn't found a spot yet, and he shouldn't be committing to a bad fight. But he has to go for a fight at some point. He is gaining an army supply lead as Estrella starts to build probes. Estrella's only on 2 gates, by the way, so he's actually getting outproduced in the gateway count. Or in the gateway numbers. Like, there is a world where this absolutely still works for Mute. And it's not even the craziest world. Like, it's just a bad fight from Estrella. But every time he has been hitting those force fields. And now these Adepts, they're forced to fight. And they're actually getting cooked pretty hard. Okay, Mute is going to go for the fight. Stalkers will pull the low ground. Ooh, he almost gets that prism. It is hard to tell whose immortal is whose. But we do know that the ones shooting this way are Estrella's. And the ones that are dying are Mutes. Estrella, oh my god, he's lost nothing. He's literally lost nothing. He steps forward, kills the immortal, finally loses a unit. Another one goes down, but it's not even freaking close. Who would have thought that having an army made of half shields would outfight the army that it's facing when it's 12 shield batteries to 0? Damn. That was kind of sick. That was actually super sick. Balance council somehow. How many shield batteries do you need? Evidently a lot. Evidently a lot. Okay. How did we feel? Was that were you guys able to tell who had what units? Hey, welcome Joel Montez. Welcome. Scarlet cast? No, she doesn't cast. She doesn't cast. Reminder that the winner will face off against Trigger in the grand finals. Couldn't tell because the batteries dominated that entire fight. They did. Not watching the game, still pretending you're playing Witcher 3. True, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know what the final count on shield batteries was, but it was a lot. It was a lot. It was at least 9 for sure. Yeah. Duracell commercial. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for casts. My pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the support. Subscriberinoing. Always appreciated. And everyone who subscribes, it's very much appreciated. Very, very much. Gonna run a quick minute of ads real quick. Real quick. Hey, thank you very much, Neelis, for the tier 1 resub at 10 months. There it is. Thank you. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop. All right, Maganatha. Estrella is 1 map away from advancing to the finals for a bit of a classic match. It's turned into a bit of a classic match. The Estrella versus Trigger Derby, let's call it. Hey, thank you, Doom of Malantine, for the Prime resub at 14 months. Ottawa left out. Well, good news, you're not left out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Spawning up at the top left, it is Estrella. Currently teamless, but he shouldn't be. That's a crime. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Bing Bong Exports Mute. I was going to say, yeah, people will definitely be talking about the, anything to do with Taylor Swift. People will absolutely be talking about it a lot. Estrella once again going with the tucked in gates. The tucked close to the chest. I mean, this is a very good setup against Proxy Robo specifically, since, well, one, of course, you get the extra moolah, the extra cash from not sending your probe down to the ramp. But it's not a big difference. Not a big difference at all. But it's something. It's something. But more importantly, you don't lose the gateways when the Immortals inevitably siege you from the low ground and start killing your wall. Your wall. Your wall. Wall? Wall. Yeah, how are we feeling about the visual clarity? We want feedback here. Let us know. Because it's the mirror matchups where that'll be the biggest issue, obviously. Oh. I was going to say, Mute does not want to stick around. He does not have the first attack. And that's going to allow Estrella to drop a Nexus. Getting away with a single sentry expand. And it's going to be 2 more sentries behind it. Cool, cool, cool. Meanwhile, Mute will get away with a Stalker sentry. Is he going to go 2 more sentries himself? No. Stalker sentry, Stalker sentry. Maybe? Twilight? Twilight, okay. Okay. This light blue is very readable, at least on probes. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. The pink is a little bit... I think pink on Protoss in particular is very subtle. This is the color that Zest used to use. He used to play with this setup. I'm blue, abadee, abadai, abadee, abadai. All right, is this going to be proxy DTs? It might be. It might be. He does start up the blink, but you can still go for a proxy Dark Shrine with this. You could also go for a gateway. A lot of options. Estrella will only gain a small Nexus timing lead, but it's better than nothing. Mute going to Maynard his probes over a little bit quicker, though. So it's going to end up being that they both start mining from this Nexus at basically the same time. Basically the exact same time. Oh, energy recharge on this sentry. Gonna be a little move out from Mute. Ah, there it is. There it is from Estrella. Oh, look at that. Hallucinating a couple of stalkers at home. Ping just makes me think Christiana. Oh, okay. Yeah, the main thing is readability. As long as readability is acceptable. Oh. Is he going to go for this? There's no way you're expecting DTs. This is honestly so sick out of Estrella. Even with Mute going for this push, I think this is so great for Estrella and such a smart move. Mute is moments away from being dead. Not in a he's dead just yet, but in a he won't have time. Oh, he hallucinated 2 separate sets of stalkers. That's kind of funny. Oh, psionic transfer. Oh, he is going to get into the natural, but DT warps in. Robo facility is not yet done. Can Mute pull off a miraculous defense that Estrella did in game number 2? Gateway will complete in a moment. That's going to turn this into a fast warp DT. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Force field is in time to block out this one DT from getting into the main. But second DT is here. Reforce fielding. We are going to see an observer getting popped out. This is going to be at least a little bit of damage, though. At least a little bit of damage. Not going to be a crazy amount. Estrella, though, is pushing on the other side. Force fields could come down here. They would be very good. Oh, especially if he can force field out his opponent's stalkers, which he will. Estrella, oh, does need to blink away. DT. Oh, he saved the one in the natural. It's actually going to run into the main. Cannon will complete at this third base. That's something. Oh. Oh, that's the new canceled DT swipe. Oh. Before, when the DT swung but missed, it would have a full swipe sound. This time, it didn't. It got interrupted. Ooh, DT in the natural will get defended against. This could have been so much worse for Mute, but it is still, well, is it that bad? It's actually, he's even in mineral income. He is, of course, behind in gas income, but he's way ahead in the upgrade timing. Oh, he doesn't have any gateways. That is the problem. And Estrella going for DT blink. DT blink. I didn't even think about it. DTs are going to be much stronger as a harass tool because you won't be able to siege observers as easily to defend. Like, you can still siege them on top of a base, but if you siege it here, you're giving away the information to your opponent that they see it. It's just going to be very anti-F2, which I still think is a good thing. I think Protoss players get away with F2ing too much without any what do you call it? Repercussions. Oh, this will get scouted. He will deny DT blink. But Estrella's going to move in while the other units are away. And hang on, that actually, does he complete it now? No. Or does he? Oh, the warp in of stalkers. Oh my god, if he actually finishes DT blink. He's gonna. Wow. That's so illegal. Oh, Estrella, you just pulled off a heist. You just pulled off a heist and a half, my guy. He's so freaking good. That's such like adaptive play from Estrella. I mean, obviously attacking it on the right side is kind of it's not the biggest, craziest play by any means, but it's neat. And then the nice little warp in to actually save this. Very, very cool. Oh, that is Mute's Observer here. Now it is dead. Not a heist, but like a pickpocket. Fair, yeah. There's those DTs. Did he warp in a bunch of... Yeah, he's up to 6 DTs. Ooh. And that cannon has no shield battery to defend it. Remember, the DTs have been slightly buffed. Oh, very nice little force fields here from Estrella. Just traps like 6 zealots. Mew tries to do the same thing. Unfortunately, just doesn't quite get his setup where he wants. There's the DTs. They're in amongst this mineral line, and they are cooking. Estrella is maxed out, and he is on the verge of punching his ticket into the qualifying match. Going to target down the Immortal, gets it quite quickly. And this... Will this be enough on this particular position? This might be a defense for Mute. But Estrella's reinforcing with 10 gates. Not a crazy amount, actually. Archons, though, are going to get blasted down pretty quickly. Zealots are going to go to work. And a big Zealot DT warping into the main base will be the final nail in the coffin. And Estrella will go on to face Trigger in the Grand Finale. Bum, 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 bum. Well played by Mute. Yeah, very, very well played. But it was Estrella just a little bit too strong there. A little bit too strong. Best of 5 qualifying match. Qualifying match. Reminder that tickets go on sale this Saturday for Stellarfest for the main event. During the global qualifier, the last slot up for grabs. Try blue versus orange. Not my call. Not my call on that one. But yeah, no. If try violet versus light gray. I don't. Yeah, no. It's not my call. Not my call. Who win this PvP best of 5 qualifying match? It's going to be a Strayer. Is it going to be Trigger? Red versus orange. I mean, we did have red versus orange in Dolan versus Trigger. But they were, off races. How are the other 8 players selected? That is an excellent question. They will be able to qualify through a LAN taking place in... Let me just bring up the website. A LAN taking place from the November 4th to 6th, a $5,000 Canadian LAN. We gotta just put that there. Ursa TV. Is that the one? Yes, that is the one. Nope, that's the wrong button. If I had a nickel for every time I've pressed a button wrong, we'd have a lot of damn nickels. But we wouldn't stop pressing buttons wrong now, would we? Nope, not a chance. Not a freaking chance. We'll leave that. Yeah, we'll leave that off. Okay. Yes, so this is the website. This is the online portion, of course. The first 3 days will be at Click Esports, I believe, is the qualification. Let's explore the website a little. There's Bruno. There he is. This is a fun little story. I recommend taking a look at the website. By the way, this is actually really... I'm actually wearing one of my Ursa TV shirts. Is it available? I have this one. I have this one too. And do I have the hoodie too? I think I have the hoodie. And I think I have a hat too. But yeah, Maryvale 8 open. There it is. Offline qualifier, Swiss stage, $5,000 Canadian prize pool. Registration coming soon. Wow, Ursa TV with the little bit of roasting going on. Clem's not even here. And our man just got roasted. He just got roasted. Got roasted right up. There we go. That's what we need. All right. We are into it. The qualifying match. Winner gets a paid trip and a spot into that top 12, the main tournament. Here we go. Oh. There we go. Cool. Sorry. Things were misbehaving. Spawning up at the top right, it is Basilisk Trigger. With the pop. The leg. Pop, pop. Skibbity pop. I like that Estrella immediately fires back with his own pop. Pop, pop. Is Trigger in KR still? He is. He is. He is. Do we know who is already qualified? We do be unqualified by beating Maru yesterday. Maru and Zaun had a sick series. PP, pop. Fill in the blank. Pop, pop. Thank you, Chicken Man, for the prime resub at 13 months. Pibbity pop. Okay, ready, I guess. Are there any Zergs in the tournament? Eggs was the only one who played in this one. You want to see the new Microbial Shroud? Me too. Me too. Wait, referee? Wait, am I referee? Oh. Referee. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ref gets a yellow flag. Okay, we're good. We're back into it. We're back into it. Estrella going to go for the low ground pylon Reno. And Trigger not going to do the same. The last time they met, Trigger got the dub. And it was a huge one. It was a huge one. Just unpauses. Yeah, it's okay. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, welcome, Tech Jess. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Wait. Did Estrella... Okay. Whoa. Whoa. What are we doing here? Oh, okay. He's just checking around. It's like, are we sending out a second proxy probe? We're going full Haas. Trigger. Oh, he's proxy roboing this for... Yeah, 100%. Bet my piggy bank on it. And that thing's sentient. You know what I'm saying? That thing has a grasp of the reality. Oh. Okay. Whew. Piggy bank is safe. I would have let him die. You know, I would have smashed him. Would have destroyed him. Oh, and it's a proxy. Oh, oops. Oopsie. That probe is in prison. You're not going anywhere. That's weird. How can it... I don't understand how this probe is trapped, actually. There's obviously... Yeah, there's a gap here. That probe didn't take its Tylenol. Oh, Zealot. Gonna find an adept stalker. And we'll promptly get moited. Oh. Now, Trigger does not know. Much like Scotty, he doesn't know. But he will have a shield battery out momentarily. Oh, that second chrono's big. Every few seconds extra is value. Oh, and now an adept. Oh, if he... Oh, never mind. That's a full wall. What am I saying? What am I saying? Oh, he's not going to go. Okay, but if he waits for the second one, that could be even more devastating. But there's no... Uh-oh. If he loses this pylon, it's like GG. Oh, my God. He's going to lose the pylon. Huh. But we're not going for it. Oh, well, Warp Gate will complete now as a result. Ooh, but he turns on these two units. However, here comes the Oracles on the other side of the map. First Oracle went in. Second one will go in now. Shield battery's out of juice. He doesn't have energy for battery recharge or a recall either. Void Ray is going to be produced. Can Estrella... Oh, Stalkers did warp in defensively. Oh, Probe's going to pull into this. Can he get this round on the Immortal? Yes, he can. But the barrier comes back off cooldown at a clutch moment. Is looking very, very good right now for Trigger. One of the Oracles did survive. Recall on the Void Ray will be necessary as soon as it pops out. A lot of probes died for Trigger, but so many are going to die for Estrella. There's the recall. Oh, that's a nice force field there. Void Ray targets down one Stalker. Second one, it's going to be too much. GG. Yeah, he had 3 army supply. That's going to be a very thrilling game number 1. If he'd gone in right away with the first Oracle, would that have been a much better situation? I'm not sure. Not sure if that would have been enough better. Trigger still in Korea? He is. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, my brain cannot keep track of who's teal and who's pink in between the games. So I just hope that that is something that's easily trackable. What if you could make a mod to add more colors to StarCraft 2? Who won that game? Trigger won that game. I had to think about that for a while. Yeah, it is really hard for me to track this. Okay, spawning up in the top right, it is Basilisk Trigger. In the teal. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Estrella. In the pink. Proxy Robo versus Proxy Oracle. Yeah, it's something that can go either way. But obviously, having the low ground pylon and having your gateways get threatened like that, even though things completed, and by things, I mean warp gate, yeah, it's still just such a brutal position. I think Estrella was right to pull the probes. And I think if he's able to get this around on the Immortal earlier and somehow kills it before the barrier comes off cooldown, there's actually a chance. Actually a bit of a chance, but obviously we're talking about a completely different game of that situation. It just gets so messy and it's hard to keep track of where your units are. Definitely hard to keep track of like ability cooldowns. Actually, I wonder how much Protoss players spend, like how much time they spend kind of being like, okay, marking stuff. Like, let's say Dota 2. Players will spend a ton of time. Well, not even a ton of time. They will literally type it in-game chat this time for, you know, when Roshan was killed. Roshan. But for an Immortal's Barrier, that's on a pretty short cooldown. Is that something that they track? I wonder. What criteria do players use to choose their color in the game? For this one, they have been told what colors to choose. We are testing things out. It's another proxy robo. Trigger saying, yeah, we going for it. Oh, and he is going to regret it. Potentially. Potentially? Potentially. Because it's scouted immediately. Now, this is enough time for Estrella to build a Stargate reactively if he's so inclined. But he is going to choose to contest this. And that's not a bad choice. Not a bad choice at all. Second pylon going to be produced here. Got a Stargate in the wall, and there will be a defense against Adepts set up. Observer first. Wait, what?
I'm here.
Oh, we're going to need to see a wall. Oh, last second, but good job. Wait a minute. That pylon was so late. He didn't even get out the first observer. He won't get out the second. Well, that's very awkward. Meanwhile, Estrella, can he kill this Adept before it shades? No. But I mean, this is just so bad for Trigger right now. Estrella's got a lot of options. He's going to choose to expand, but he could expand. He could add another gateway, go for aggression. He could forego building Phoenix and do something else. This Phoenix is going to be out in time to lift one of these Adepts. Wonder what it was better to lift that Adept or the other one. Not sure. But either way, he's going to be able to avoid losing more than just 2 probes. It still did more damage than it could have. Could have done none. This is still a better situation for Estrella, but it's not a disaster for Trigger. His Nexus is actually faster. He's actually up a worker after killing a couple. He's got a Twilight Council with a relatively quick blink, and it's not like Estrella got out, you know, He's not already on 4 Phoenix, for example. And I'm actually kind of fine with Trigger's position as long as he can survive this moment right now, which is not a given. Stalker gets lifted out of the fight. Oh, it's a cancel on the lift. I love that. Great move from Estrella. He's able to pick off 2 of his opponent's Stalkers. Really abusing the lack of a shield battery on the low ground. Trigger just in a very uncomfortable position. Oh, does he get the kill on this Stalker? Yes, he does, before it can get healed up by the shield battery. Excellent moves out of Estrella. 3 Stalkers and a Sentry for just 1 Stalker. I'm glad I added that caveat of as long as he doesn't take big damage right now, or he doesn't lose right now. And in fact, he might. Oh, there's another lift available. No, he's not going to die. He's not going to die right now, but he's certainly in an uncomfortable position. And now we're going to see Estrella switch over to going after a couple probes. He's only got 2 lifts at the moment. No, 3. No, 2. Yeah, but a 3rd or a 4th Phoenix will show up, and it does have lift energy. Blink is moments away from completing, but it won't be done in time to punish these Phoenixes. As long as Estrella continues to retreat. And that is even the worker count up. Blink, of course, being done for Trigger is... it's awkward for Estrella. And there is a pretty decent timing. There's like 30 to 40 seconds, depending on Chrono Boost usage. Oh. But blinking in right there is going to allow for a couple of lifts to come in on these Stalkers. Very nice job targeting the Stalker that was farther away and not lifted. Great little trade from Estrella. Kills 3 of his opponent's Stalkers for just 1 of his own Phoenixes. Oh, nice job from Trigger, though. Manages to target the 1 Phoenix that had lift energy. Another one just got it. But by targeting this one, forcing it away, really great micro and counter micro. Oh, but Estrella not paying attention. Trigger should not go for the blink forward, and wisely doesn't. But he still snipes a Phoenix. 4 Phoenix versus 3. Not a crazy difference. You can absolutely still be annoying with 3 Phoenixes and harass and kill probes. 3 Phoenix versus 2. Very big difference. Shield batteries will make it so that you're not going to be able to kill probes with the Phoenix lifts. You basically need to fully drain the batteries. Ooh, Guardian Shield going to be helpful. There's the Phoenix coming in to lift up 2 of these units. The Phoenixes have added so much value. And this is just looking outstanding for Estrella. Obviously, scouting your opponent's proxy robo is going to make a... it's going to make the game easier for you. But he's utilized his advantages brilliantly in this one. Absolutely brilliantly. Phoenixes were always my favorite unit. They're a really, really cool unit. Oh my god, why did that just happen? Why are you the way you are? There we go. Cool. Fixed. Fixed. Trying to check something. But we can't have nice things. But that's okay. +1 weapons is faster for Trigger. Gotta give him kudos on that. Ten gates going to be coming online here for Estrella. And he may elect to try and hit a timing with Charge Lot Archon. Does he have a Warp Prism started? I think he just... No, he starts an Immortal. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Estrella's never been a player that I feel like goes for like these really, really committed timings. It's not that he's not capable of it. I feel like it's just not his greatest strength. I feel like his greatest strength is his adaptability. His macro, his recovery ability. Oh. Trigger not going to be able to find Estrella far enough out of position. Oh, and in fact, look at these zealots. Oh, this is cute. This is cute. Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, poor Trigger. He has to blink to the high ground. That was a very nice little ambush. Trigger does target down one of the Phoenixes that lifts up his Stalkers, but it is a great little jump from Estrella. And, I mean, he is poised at this point to go for an attack. Nyum. Zealots will charge forward. Trigger desperately trying to kite back. There's not even a lot of stalkers here for Estrella. If the map were long enough, if he was given enough time, he could eventually, potentially, you know, kill every zealot. But unfortunately, eventually you're going to run into one of your own bases and need to defend it. Still, if +2 weapons completes, there's absolutely still a chance. Now, this little Archon push, as these Archons have been added on, is going to be quite a nuisance to deal with. Once again, because you can only kite so far. You can't just give up bases, let your opponent kill them off. Blink forward coming in from Estrella. Cannon does complete as well as a battery in the back. Archons are not really being brought to bear. Meanwhile, an Immortal will be able to. Oh, that probe pull. That Archon on the right side doing some work. But this +2 weapons hold the phone. He might be doing it here. Trigger with the defense. Now he blinks forward, snipes the Prism, snipes down the Immortal. Oh my goodness gracious me. The Canadian Protoss turning a huge supply disadvantage around, taking advantage of that +2 weapons. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Well done by Trigger. And all of a sudden, he's right back in this game and in a great position. If he can kill this Nexus, that'd be huge. He can target it down, but he is going to take the better concave and force his opponent back, then goes for the Nexus. Zealot run by on the other side of the map, but there's going to be a recall. Oh, how many Stalkers did he lose on the recall? A few probably, but killing the Nexus. Oh, look at that. He warps in to block the Zealot retreat. Hang on, Estrella just like... He just Zealot charged his way home. How? Wait, what the... Okay, I have to look at that on the replay. I think Estrella might have just manually charged one of his own buildings or something. Oh, that rallied Immortal. No. That's so expensive. God, what a momentum breaker. He charged his front Zealot. Yo, that's so sick. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I caught that. For a second, I was like, that's not how the unit works. You can't charge nothing. Oh, that's so cool. Zealot run by is going to come through, but I mean, Trigger has completely flipped this game around from a brutal position. Not an unwinnable position, but a tough one. Estrella is now desperately trying to rebuild his 4th base. He's gotten an okay fight in the middle here. And actually, now the supplies have flipped back a little bit. Estrella getting a positive, well, yeah, no, a positive trade. Positive trade. Trigger is the one mining more, though. The lack of charge, though, is definitely making this difficult for Trigger. He is getting close to +3 weapons, and his own charge was going to give him a big advantage. They both fire up their 5th Nexi at the same time. Oh, this pylon wall. Oh, no. Oh, this cuts off this one probe position. Or mineral patch is how a human might say it. Oh, wow, that Zealot somehow surviving. Trigger. Oh. We gave away our observer's position. There is time, by the way. If you unsiege an observer, it immediately recloaks. There's going to be a big adjustment period where Protoss players don't realize that. And in fact, I mean, if you don't check your own replay or you don't do the diligence in the lab, you won't realize that it recloaks basically immediately. So if you recloak that unit or unsiege the unit, it will be just fine for you. Oh, Estrella does not want to lose this 5th Nexus, but at the same time, Trigger's got to be careful with the army. He gets the kill. Is this going to be an okay fight? We do see a good Guardian Shield here coming in for Trigger. Very good, in fact. It's helping the Zealots out a ton. Observer was sniped by Estrella. It's going to come down to the Blink Micro now. There's a Guardian Shield for Estrella on the other side. But the Sentry goes down very quickly. Trigger, I think, has the better concave. Zealot's reinforcing into this. Zealot's reinforcing into it for Estrella as well. Immortal not shooting its preferred targets. The +3 weapons, though, making a huge difference in this fight. Blink forward, sniping the Immortal, sniping the Archon. And with the eco lead of that 5th base versus the killed 5th base of his opponent, I think Trigger is going to be able to outweigh Estrella at this point. I think he can just produce more, straight up. I mean, he's producing more and he's producing stronger units is the other part of this. The other side of the equation. Are there probes transferring over there? Oh, a couple. Oh, a couple more. Zealot run by will be a nuisance here. That's a lot of zealots. Oh, it's going to trigger a recall. It's going to force a recall. Force a recall from trigger. Triggered a recall by Estrella. Recall was triggered by Estrella. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't know. Anyways, this is the time to go for trigger for sure. Now, you obviously don't want to throw away your advantage taking a bad fight. And he doesn't know exactly where his opponent's army is, but he's maxed out. It's 3-1 versus 2-0. Oh, he's going to get a lot of probes on the transfer here. A lot of probes going down. That's a big find for Trigger. He is playing so well recently. Very patient. Very methodical. That defensive fight around this base may have changed the entire momentum of the series, because this was looking like we were on our way to a 1-1 scoreline. Oh, got to saturate that base, but it is Trigger. Oh, trying to draw his opponent into the fight. Estrella knows he needs a miracle fight to have any chance in this game. And Trigger knows my opponent needs miracle fight to have any chance in this game. So he's just making sure he doesn't take that brutal fight. Trades out. Archon's getting huge value on the Zealots of Estrella. And Estrella is inevitably being forced back. It's a messy fight, but it is a fight that will get Trigger the 2-0 lead in this series. Estrella just doesn't have enough to hold on any longer. GG, what a fantastic turnaround from Trigger. Oh man, that was really, really looking like there just wasn't much of an opportunity. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. How does it even happen? The turnaround? Trigger pops off. That's what happens. That's a big pop off. Poppity pop, 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 pop off. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Do they have the same colors? I don't even know. I don't even know at this point. I was aware of this bug for the Ghost. Yes. Yeah, it is actually wild. Yeah. There's nothing more permanent than a temporary fix. True. All right, 30 seconds of ads real quick as we get into what could be the final game or the beginning of an epic comeback or a victory for Estrella and then Trigger wins game 4 and I don't even know what you call that. Estrella pink, Trigger blue. Okay, so they did keep the colors the same. Nice. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Basilisk, it is Trigger. In the teal. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Estrella. He needs a bit of a miracle to come back. Is ZVZ my favorite mirror matchup to spectate? No. No, I don't think I like any of them. I don't hate any of them necessarily. I think it all depends on the players. So like Cyril Rayner, I think that's pretty fun to watch when it's not common, when it doesn't happen often. I think when it's PvP between Korean players or... I actually do enjoy watching Phoenix Wars once in a while between, like, Showtime and Max Packs. I know that's a controversial opinion. But I do enjoy the... I do enjoy the intensity of precision that is required. I like TVT between players that have different styles. And yeah, basically Hero versus just about anyone in PvP is fun. Because Hero's just such a madman. Phoenix Wars, yeah. No, like I said, I know it's a controversial opinion, and I know a lot of people don't feel that way. Oh, we're taking a Nexus here as trigger? No? No, we're not. We were thinking about it. Oh. Trigger skipping the scout. Estrella says, okay. Okay. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Now, is it going to be Proxy Robo? Or is it going to be Proxy Gate? Or is it going to be nothing and we expand ourselves? It's going to be nothing, we expand ourselves. This is just going to be for a slow warp pylon. I'm pretty sure. I don't know about this. Oh. I mean, Hallucinated Phoenix is going to cross straight across the map. If it had gone directly to the main, it would have passed over this pylon. Estrella's going to have to be very careful, of course. Those sentries are jacked up on Tylenol, so they hit harder against shields. But the fact that he got damage on the Stalker already makes things pretty scary. Craft your dating destiny. What are we on about here? Yeah, 3 times in a 5-game series is a lot. But it's not enough. We need 5 out of 5. Bring back the 1-gate expand. XD. All right. There's warp gate completed. Did he chrono it? No, it just finished a couple seconds faster. Oh, right. Trigger didn't build it right away. In fact, Trigger's the one who chronos his. Trigger will be able to get his units onto the field very quickly here. Quickly.
I'm here.
Oh, Trigger fires up Blink, though. Oh, that's a nice force field there for Estrella, but he's not able to get the kill. Could have dropped... No, he didn't have another force field. Ah. He was just shy on juice. Did this sentry just get energy recharged? I think so. It's going to be double adept warped in at home. Oh, will he avoid the hallucinated Phoenix? Yes, he will, because it changes direction.
I'm here in the shadows.
Oh, look at this. Estrella's looking around for a proxy of Trigger. There's so many things to keep track of in a game of StarCraft 2. I will say PvP has got to be a super mentally taxing matchup. Oh, I didn't even realize he's hiding in the shrubs. One thing I will say that I love about the SC Evo mod is that these shrubs give the miss chance. The 50% miss chance. I think that's so cool. There it is. There's the Matrix. Oh, did I fix it? No, I guess I fixed it. Oh, these are going to be the most dead. Ah, but he kills at least the probe at the 3rd. That's something. Not amazing, but it's something. 6-worker lead. Literally, as I say that, it turns into a 4-worker lead. 2 probes finishing up, but Blink is done. However, it's also going to be done for Estrella.
Time to show our strength.
Oh, he's got the White Raw. That's so fun. There are a lot of Stalkers here. Oh, I love the hallucination. Immortal going to pop out in a moment. It's 4 gates to 2. Blink. This is an uncomfortable position right here for Estrella. Trigger is going for the dub right here, right now. Immortal will pop out in a moment. There's the Chrono Boost to try and get it out faster. And it will be out in time to anchor, to stiffen, to hold the position. That Stalker is very lost. And it ends up being lost. Oh, he blinks it on top of the Immortal. He will get in before the next one is out. Estrella blinking back. Good blink micro, even if it's grabbing clusters of units. Estrella, is this where he finally puts one on the board? Oh, that hot pickup was sexy. That was sexy. Oh, force field. Oh, he gets the prism kill. That's what we call footsies right there. Estrella, is he going to go for the aggressive blink forward? No, he is going to give up the chase. He says, I have enough of a lead. I don't want to throw it away by getting wasteful and miss-microing. Very cool micro right there throughout that entire situation. Excellent defense from Estrella. Excellent defense. Trigger really putting the pressure on. Really putting the pressure on. Oh my god, I forgot about that side code. I forgot about that incredible statement from Beowulf. Oh man, that was a funny one. We do have a fourth Nexus halfway done for Estrella. He is way behind in the upgrade timing once again. And that's part of what fueled Trigger's comeback in Game 2. I would say that's like the main reason.
I'm here.
I always found it interesting as well how when you check vision, the observer takes a while to cloak. Even though the opponent can't see it. Now, in this case, he... Oh. Hey, are we trying to bait? Well, if we were, it did not work. Oh, cute. He used the siege. Nice. That's where you're going to use the siege. It is a micro tool. It is a micro tool. You can micro. Obviously, these players know how to micro. Trigger about to sweep Estrella? Not necessarily. But he's in a good position. It is important to note, and this is not an excuse for Estrella. This is just the reality of things. Oh, uh-oh. 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 We got to recall, and we got to recall fast, but we're going to lose a lot of units. That is a lot of losses there. Trigger, are we going to... Oh, we are warping in. Estrella will be able to find... Can he get 2 probes? He will, but is that worth it? Absolutely the fuck not. That is very painful. Trigger. Does he actually have a timing right now? He might trick himself into thinking he does. He's actually supply blocked, though. So if he was going to go for it, he can't now. Oh, did he just kill a pylon? Yes, he did. And that actually supply blocked Estrella. Both players getting blocked pretty brutally. There is so many zealots right now for Estrella. There are so many zealots. There are. Use proper grammar, Steadfast. Oh, are we going Colossus? Ooh, nice snipe on the Observer. He did it again! He did the Observer Siege. Oh, cute move. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, that's a lot of zealots. That's a lot of zealots. Kiting's going to need to be good here. Uh-oh. These Stalkers getting caught for Trigger. Estrella is up 20 army supply. Zealots don't really want to chase around a corner. It's the same concept as Lings chasing Hellions. You never want to chase Hellions around a corner up a ramp. Up a ramp and around the corner. It is +2 versus +1. This is not the time for Estrella to fight. Ooh, but he will blink forward. Snipes his opponent's Prism. And actually, it just picked up a unit, so it got an extra kill. Forcing his way up this ramp feels very dangerous. Zealots do not want to try and push through a force field. Nuh-uh, no way, no how. Trigger is down 30 army supply. The Immortal is shelling away at his army. I've lost my cursor. There it is. I found it. +2 weapons will complete in a moment. Yeah, I think there's just too many Zealots. There's so many Blink Stalkers for Trigger, though. He did just even up the army supply. Ooh, that Blink Forward might not have been it. +2 did just complete. Estrella only has 1 Immortal, though. The kiting is pretty good. The Blink potential is so high. Blink micro potential. And now a Disruptor gets fired up. If Trigger ends up winning this game, too, that would be so impressive. Sorry, what I was going to say is Estrella said he was taking a little break. I asked him if he wanted to play this. He said, I was planning to take a break. I don't think he's been practicing too much, but obviously he still is very, very good. However, Trigger is looking incredibly sharp tonight. He has gotten some insane turnarounds. First Disruptor. Obviously, Zealots are fast. They can split against Disruptors very well. But Disruptors can also be really good against clumped up Zealots. They're also very good against Archons, obviously. But if you only make 1, well, then it's not so great. There we go, finally firing up another one. 45 Blink Stalkers. That is a nutty number of Blink Stalkers. Oh, did he just charge the Zealot again? Or he just attacked it? Oops. DT Shrine for either player, negative. 12 gates, though. Oh, my God. Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry, chat. Okay, we have to run that back. Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, chat, that we just missed a really cool move. 9-kill Disruptor. There is a big attack coming in the main. Prism is going to get blinked on, will get taken down. Zealots will get cleaned up here in the main. Even if they get a Stalker or 2, it's still worth. People leave. Very fair, Gary Arganis. Oh, no! He gets trapped! Oh, God, that's all the power units getting trapped, blinked on, surrounded, killed, murdered, gotcha'd. And Trigger, the Canadian Protoss, is now a 40 army supply. He's got the tech advantage, he's got the army supply advantage, and he has got plans for Ottawa. Will he join Beyond as our second player to qualify? It is looking like that is all but an inevitability right now. Disruptor on the back end. Boom. Hits a few Zealots. Might have hit one of his own Stalkers. I don't care. It's still not bad. Immortal gets taken out on the backside. Estrella running out of units. Observer's going to go down as well. It's +3 versus +3, but it is so many Blinky boys versus not enough of anything else for Estrella. 5th Nexus going to fall. Probes pulling away. Estrella desperately trying to warp in enough units to hold, but he just does not have the numbers. GG is called, and Trigger will indeed join Beyond as the second player to qualify for Stellar Fest main event. Well done. Ottawa. All right, let's take a look at that cool ass Disruptor on the left side that we missed because we're bad. Was it here? No, it was before this. Oh man, yeah, he spotted this with an observer. Did he? Wait, where was it? When was it? Was it right now? No, it was oh, it was before this. It was before this. Oh yeah, right here. That one Zealot was The luckiest zealot of all time. Very impressive. Very impressive. He's just like, just pretend you're a statue. They won't notice if you don't move. If you don't move, they will not murder you. Let's see, did this zealot survive to the end of the game? Nope. Sure did not. Well done. Oh, there we go. Excellent work. Well done by Trigger. He will be the second player to qualify. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. And that is going to wrap up day number 2. Who's going to cast the EU qualifiers? I will cast them up to the round of 4, and Pig will also be casting them. And then Pig will cast the rest. He will cast the round of 4 and beyond. All right. That is going to do it for me for day number 2. The second of 4 qualifiers. Yep, we got there. Bum, 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 bum. We got Neuro streaming right now. I think we're going to raid up Neuro. Yeah, I think we're going to raid up Neuro. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you very much. As, who is we? Oh, the proverbial we. All of us. Okay, we will be back tomorrow in 14 hours. 14 hours. There we go. Once again, thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you to Bruno, Ursa TV, putting this whole thing on. Very much excited for the offline finals. If you want to support, obviously, buy your tickets to the main event. That'll be happening in a while. Tickets will go on sale this Saturday. Yeah, I'm very much excited about it. November 4th to 9th is the main... Well, 4th to 6th is the Maryvale qualifier, where you can qualify to join one of the other players. That's going to be 8 players making it through a Swiss bracket. And then they will join the 4 players who make it through these online qualifiers. Right now, we got Beyond and Trigger, EU tomorrow, Global Qualifier on Saturday. And that will be the main event, 7th to 9th of November. My birthday is on the 8th, so that's going to be fun. We're going to raid up Neuro. I have something I have to do right now as a part of... Don't want to spoil it too much, but as a part of Safe House 2, which is coming up in just 2 weeks. Yeah, in 2 weeks, I'll be in Vegas. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. Bye-bye. Stay safe, everybody. Oh, Neuro's about to finish his subathon. Too bad. He has to go longer. Sub to him to make him stay. Make him your